Here we is. 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 A few people out here already, it looks like. What? I like it. Eager beavers. Damn, Excel's already out there. Shh. Look at this. Appreciate you hanging out early with us, brother. If you're actually here. I just dig this ambiance background music. Don't know why, but I do.
Did that Friday game use those 220s I bought, or 3, however many it was?
You know, I do not think so because I think I forgot.
That's all right.
So you're going to have to swing by and say, hey, do not forget. I dropped a couple of nat 20s on y'all.
Well, I'm playing myself on my campaign Fridays.
Still can hit your phone, go to Twitch on your phone and say, hey, DM, don't forget. But I'll make a note of it. I'll put it, I have my, a little OneNote electronic notebook that I keep for the 2 games for different things. And so I'll drop something on there as a reminder to myself that somebody from a different game dropped some love and they're gonna need it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Start rolling thyselves in. We'll be actually kicking off in about 15 minutes, give or take. Let me go ahead and move to the old standby. Oh yeah? You turn this background music off because that's just how I roll. Boy, it doesn't interrupt me and bother me. Appreciate you coming out there early, man. The module connection kept happening over and over. That I don't know. I don't know. It's quite possible though that I don't know if it's are you just hearing something coming over and over, because if I don't mute out on Twitch, it'll come through Twitch and then it'll come back through my output and go right back out to Twitch. So we just get a never-ending loop of whatever we're saying, which is kind of fun when you think about it. But I appreciate folks that show up a little bit early. We are going to be rolling here in about 15-ish minutes. Hopefully I'll have everything that I need ready to go. No guarantees. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so what you're seeing there, Excel, is every time my players connect, it'll send... I have a module out on Foundry that allows Twitch viewers to roll the dice, and it'll send the dice out to Foundry. So like if I wanted to give you the ability to roll a dice for me, I could just give you the script to run, you would run the script, and then it would send the die out to Twitch, out to, from Twitch to Foundry VTT, and it'll roll, you'll see the dice roll, right? Nobody's used it yet. I was advertising it for the longest time, and I just kind of took it off my list of things you can do. People tend to go with the nat 1s and the nat 20s. I've got another thing that I'm going to be rolling out tonight that people can do if they so desire, which I think the players will appreciate. But yeah, so one of the things I was saying is hey, you know, everybody's dropping 3,000 coins for a nat 1 or nat 20. Well, if you drop 5,000, I'll let you, the viewer, roll the dice for the player. But a lot of people didn't want to do that, so I just sort of removed that from the list of to-dos. I still have the module, which is why you see it connecting. But Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like. It should only connect when the DM does it, I would think. But apparently every time a player logs in, it'll come out and say, oh, it's connected. Look at there. Cells already gave us our first nat 1. Appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. For me? What? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Exactly. You should not have. We're gonna die.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That is most appreciado for the strong monster in the encounter. So they are up against Marquesa. And I don't know if she's like super strong, but I updated her token. Somebody in the Cannon Fire, I was asking for it earlier today, and a couple people sent pictures and some other like fan art out there and stuff. And Troy Cannonball, he found one, and then somebody found me the actual, because when I opened it, it was like this little super tiny picture. I'm like, nah, I want something a little bigger so that it'll look at least clear in the VTT. And somebody found me the actual source art, and so I updated her token. It's black. It's a black and white picture, which kind of blows, but it's a really cool picture of her, I think. So anyway. Oh, another one for the one who talked and gloated.
I'm not sure if that was me or not.
That was you, because you the only one who's been talking.
I was like, we're gonna die.
So that means Deglin also has a nat 1. So
thank you.
That's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. That is, I love vindictive ones. Exactly. I want to welcome everybody to our stream tonight. For those of you that are coming in a little bit early, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us as we sort of go through the motions of making sure that things are working. You can hear the players, you can hear the DM. I was having a panic attack here a minute ago because my camera wasn't doing what it's supposed to do. And I only hope that it will remain okay tonight, because for some reason when I was testing, I'm saving up everything you guys give to the stream goes back to the stream. I know I've said that 1,000 times, and those that are here probably have heard me say it. But I am getting a new high def webcam and some other stuff for a stream. So that's kind of like my next thing to get. I got the microphone, I got the stream deck. The money has been paying for like I have a couple of Patreons that tie into my VTT that I do. I also use this to pay for the VTT hosting service, et cetera, right? So the next payout, I plan to get this camera and whatnot, because the camera that I got, it's supposed to be high def, but it always was grainy to me. So I want a clear one. I want something that's made for streaming. So I'm probably going to go with the Elgato's face cam. And they have this pro bundle that you can get, has some lighting stuff with it along with the camera. So I'm probably going to get all that in one shot. Well, until that happens, instead of using that grainy camera, I switched to using my iPhone. And so I have a app called Droid Cam, which is kind of weird because I have an iPhone, but Droid Cam allows you to, as long as your phone and your computer are on the same Wi-Fi network, I can pass the IP address of my phone to the app on my computer, and now my phone can be linked to my computer, and then I can set it up as a webcam, and it's clear. And so that's what I've been using the past few weeks. But tonight when I was testing, all of a sudden it would just disconnect. It would just freeze and it'd disconnect, and it did it like 5 times in a row, and I was getting very frustrated. So I said, well, maybe tonight I'll just have to go with the crappy cam. And oh, no. Sean cannot do that crappy cam. It was whitewashed. It's like somebody took the brightness and just turned it all the way up, and it was like none of the settings in Windows was doing anything. I went into OBS to see if there were settings in there I could muck with, and there was nothing there. But finally I got my phone to where it's a little bit stable, I hope. And so let's hope it stays there. So anyway. So yeah, sometimes keep your mouth shut and count your blessings. Exactly. Well, I'm pretty sure the party is not going to keep their mouth shut tonight. pretty sure that we've already discussed some of the things that the party is going to do.
Screaming in death.
Well, that and plunging spears through people's hearts and
Yes.
Fireball everybody.
Fireball everybody. That's it, man. You know what? Hey, guys, I know this is going to hurt, but, it's like setting off the bomb in the middle of the crowd. Hopefully you guys will survive, but if not, see you on the other side.
Well, I do have one more dose of the push of invisibility.
Yeah.
I'm trying to backstab her again. I have a feeling I'm dying tonight, but we'll see.
Yeah. No worries, man. Who we still missing? Yeah, a couple. Oh, who else? We're missing Monkey. That's okay. We don't say his name out loud. It's like saying Beetlejuice. Or what's the other one? Where you look in the mirror with a candle, Bloody Mary,
Red
Bloody Mary,
Rum.
Bloody. Yeah, red rum, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Don't say that 3 times. With a candle looking in a mirror because it'll come to life.
Beetlejuice.
Exactly. That's what happens when you say monkey boogers, monkey boogers, monkey boogers. Suddenly he shows up in all hell in a handbasket.
Yeah, go charging into rooms for no apparent reason.
It's kind of funny that he doesn't do that, being the paladin that he is, but
Or not paying attention to what's going on. I think he was too sleepy last game.
Yep. All right. Well, looks like I'm set up and okay to go. I won't say I'm good to go, but I'm always okay to go. See how things go tonight. See if our party can escape. Got all kinds of news we got to talk about today.
I'm posting on 4 Discords, so hopefully some money will come and support us.
Yeah. Well, we've already got, you guys already have a nat 1. The DM already has a nat 1.
We need a bunch of nat 20s.
Yeah.
Like 10 or 12.
Right. So anyway, for those that are out there in the stream hanging out, I appreciate it. We got about 6 minutes till launch. Let's hope that we don't fall apart before then. If it does, who cares? We pride ourselves on being the shit show of Twitch. So we've come to embrace it. That is our role. We're like the control group. We're the control group. While everybody else is out there doing their thing, we are the control group. We're like, this is how shit is not supposed to be. So we are the comparative one. So people come and compare themselves to us. Bunch of looks like we jumped up in our follower. Jay rated us on Friday. Brought in about 73 folks, 83 folks, something like that. Got about a half a dozen followers. So let's hope that they show up tonight. That'd be kind of cool. Kinds of things. By the way, I don't know if you did anybody watch our Friday stream?
I watched a good portion of it, but not all of it.
Yeah. Did you see when some of the Nilo, who's played by Jacob, made some what he thought were some recommendations for the stream that I thought were actually pretty good? I don't know if he did it on stream or if he did it in Discord, but I'm talking to some artists to get quotes to have emotes made based on the various characters in the game. So there'll be a Varus emote, there'll be a Ronnie emote, and why is Twitch cycling on me? It better not be my internet, because I showed you what my internet was earlier.
No, I think it's the paid, because mine just did it too.
Okay. I'm just wondering. I was talking to Jay about that too, and he says that affiliates, they kind of get that. It's like the partners get a guaranteed throughput, and then anybody below that gets sort of, we're going to divvy up what you get, and then what you get divvied up by is based on, the size of your stream and stuff. So I'm like, oh, so in other words, I'm at the bottom of the barrel. Gotcha. I am not. So we need to get our stream numbers up, guys. We need to get out there and pull one of the Church of Latter-day Saints things, man, and start go banging on doors and recruiting folks, passing out business cards saying, come watch us on Friday, come watch us on Monday. See how many people we can get. All right, just a couple minutes to go, and actually I should probably switch to OBS. Yeah, I think we should kick this thing off. Let's get going, failures. We don't need Monkey to kick this off.
Well, I was just reading my Druid spell descriptions. I think I got a surprise for you, Lee. Don't know if I'll get it out tonight or sometime soon. Better get your adjudication hat dusted off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do that too.
And we're here. Better late than never, I suppose. I was only about 30 seconds late or 20 seconds late on starting the music, but that's okay. Why would we want to start tonight's show off on the right foot? We never do that any other week, so why is tonight any different? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, as always, bringing you together with the finest that the interwebs have to offer in the world of AD&D First Edition gaming. This is episode 35 as our players continue their exploration and trying to recover the guy that hired them. So it's always nice to find the guy that hired you so you can at least get paid as they delve into the mysteries of the Slavers' Stockade. So as we go through the housekeeping things, just keeping the note in the back of your head that we are here every Monday, same time, same channel, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, give or take. Plus the after party always comes a little bit after that where we hang out and just kind of shoot the breeze, talk about the game, give you folks an opportunity to join us if you want to. If you're not into 1E, that's okay. You still need to hang out and see how we do because it's always a fun time. Never know what's going to happen on this stream. Trust me. But yeah, you can catch us every other Friday as well if you like the 5th edition stuff. I want to remind everybody that I am actively soliciting a player. We do have a position for a magic user. I am currently playing our former player who had to drop because of work situation. I'm still playing his wizard or his magic user. So if you're interested in playing, drop me a line on Discord, drop me a line on Twitch, whatever the case may be. It's every Monday, and we'll see what we can do to kind of get you in. Had a couple people reach out to me, but it didn't really go very far. It's like they were there for 1 second, and then they never got back to me. So have to see how that goes.
I'd like to say something about that.
Sure.
If Varus dies, I would like to take the wizard slot.
Okay, that's cool. Well, the bottom line is we have a opening for a character. So maybe I'll just kill Varus tonight just so he can get the magic user that he wants to play. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Maybe they'll make it through it. You never know. Varus may end up, running his own Thieves Guild in Greyhawk someday.
Yeah, but
today is not that day. So anyway, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, bottom line, we could use another player. I, as a DM, don't like NPCing player characters, obviously. So if you guys are interested, like I said, reach out to me and we'll work something. Even if you don't want to do a magic user, we can get you in the game, and then eventually I can move the magic user out, and then people can do whatever they want to do. If you follow the stream, you know that of course you get tokens as you watch. The more you interact, the more tokens you get. I think there's a bonus. I think I got it set to like 1.5 or something like that if you happen to be a subscriber or follower or however that works. There's a lot of automated stuff in the background where you get those tokens, but the key factor is you can trade those tokens in to help our party out, or you can help me out by giving nat 1s and nat 20s. Trade your tokens in for a nat 1 or nat 20. Let us know who it's going to. If you really can't decide, just say you want to give it to the party, and then the party will be able to use it judiciously if they want. So the other thing that I am going to add to that is for folks that cheer. So if you guys are out there cheering bits, just a reminder, for every 200 bits that you cheer, I'm going to give the party a +1 on a dice roll. Now, this will have to go to a specific person, and if you can't decide who you want to give it to, the party's just going to have a roll-off and to see who gets it. So if you cheer up to a +5, so if you cheer up to 1,000 tokens, that's the max you could give any one player. If you cheer 200, it'll give them a +1 on whatever dice roll that they'll be able to use. And those I will carry over session to session. So it's because if you're going to be actually willing to spend your hard-earned money to help our players out, I am going to allow those to accumulate and carry over time. Party players, you guys will just have to make sure you track those as well, and we'll make sure that we keep that on board. But the bottom line is, anything you can do to help these guys out, I'm sure that they will appreciate it. If you haven't followed us yet, that's kind of the no-brainer. Please do so. We're trying to hit that 200 mark, and we're getting pretty close So the more you can do to help us out with that, spread the word, tell your friends, family, coworkers, not to be missed every Monday and every other Friday. Last couple of things. I got a merch store. If you're interested in hitting a merch store, we got some cool merch. I've got some stuff that's being ordered that I really don't know how long it's going to be to get here. They talk about supply chain issues. So we'll see. But yeah, eventually I want to be able to start giving some of that stuff out too. And last but not least, man, if you guys are into Greyhawk content, we got a whole slew of people that belong to the Greyhawk creatives like us that do nothing but Greyhawk. Well, not nothing but they do Greyhawk content. Some are strictly Greyhawk. Others are Greyhawk-ish in the sense that they do Greyhawk on some nights and other nights they don't. But if you're interested in seeing other quality streams, just hit the twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Link is in our about page. You just go down to our about page, and then you can see all the different links and whatnot. Check out our Discord. You can check out our YouTube channel, because here on Twitch as an affiliate we can only keep up to like 2 weeks on a video, and after that it goes away. But YouTube is forever. And so we publish that out right after every game, usually within 10-15 minutes. I make sure everything's good to go, and then I'll publish it over there, and usually takes probably 20 minutes to a half hour, and it shows up out there. So I'd appreciate if you're following us here. I'd appreciate a follow over there, just because trying to get, like I said, get our stream up just a little bit. So with that said, I want to welcome everybody. Hope you guys all had a decent week thinking about what the heck was going to be going on tonight. I know that when we left, our party was in the thick of it. So what I'm going to do right now is sort of talk about what happened in the past. Any questions or anything, or any comments that you guys need to interject in there or anything before I kick it off officially? And I will take that as a no. It's either that or nobody can hear me. So I'm just going to go assuming that everybody can hear what I'm saying. So anyway, having defeated a horde of creatures in the upper level of the stockade, including orcs, goblins, kobolds, the executioner, which is a rather sizable ogre, and they even drove off the fortress's second in command, a guy by the name of Iker, who was this huge, like 7 foot tall, really dark skinned, underneath a helmet that had no eyes. So apparently either he couldn't see or it's some kind of a magical helm. But between him and his hobgoblin soldiers and his wereboar minions, the party managed to overrun them and drive Iker off. Now, they didn't kill him. Unfortunately, he managed to escape in a cloud of smoke, so to speak. But they did manage to overcome the upper level commander, and so quickly they were trying to find a way down into the dungeons to find out where the slaves were. And during the course of their investigation, Varus, the stealthy and deadly elven thief, opened the closet door in Iker's room, only to discover that behind said door was a Medusa. And in the blink of an eye, he was turned to stone. And as the party fervently closed the door, relocked it, and commenced to crap themselves, they searched through the room and found some treasure, the likes of, or in the shape of this brass or copper coffer that was locked with an intricate lock, and they managed to bust it open. And inside they found some decent treasure, although a couple of potions were smashed. They found some scrolls, and in those scrolls was a stone to flesh spell. While it's a rather powerful spell, our magic user was able to cast that spell and reverse the effects of the Medusa, bringing Varus back to us. So pressed for time as the alarms are going off within the stockade, the party found a ladder leading from Icarus's room down into the dungeon. Bad luck followed, however, as they went north. As soon as they got down to the lower levels, they went to the north and stumbled into a laboratory where none other than Marquesa herself was creating these misshapen, odd, hideous humanoid creatures known as cavelings. Some of them have long arms with spindly fingers and prehensile tails with poison barbs on the end of it. Just, it's like a mad scientist gone awry. But this Marquesa, who is an elf, by the way, seems to be behind the creation of them, because as they stumbled into this chamber of horrors, they were attacked by a small horde of goblins that are the assistants to Marquesa. So now, in the middle of a combat with Marquesa, the mistress of the stockade, her goblin servants, and two very nasty, hungry owlbears that appear to be bent on rending flesh from bone, our party finds themselves hopelessly outgunned, with desperation known only to those willing to put their lives on the line in everything that they do. Will they overcome this? Will they be able to find the missing Macaro? They find him before the now alerted fortress up above sends their overwhelming numbers down below. There's only one way to find out. Let's get back to it as our party finds themselves once again in the throes of combat deep beneath the Slaver's stockade. So, gentlemen, picking up where we left off, I have to re-enter everybody into combat, so give me just uno momento and make sure that folks can actually see that here on the make sure that that goes away. I don't like it. And that goes away. So then, party, here is our current situation. You are all in this laboratory of horrors. As a reminder, along the right and left hand sides, as well as the southern wall, so on three sides really, there is a 5-foot wide platform around which the goblins were assaulting you from above with darts and whatnot. Most of them have started to run their way back downstairs as they all grabbed swords at their hips and come charging down in your direction. Some still have bows, but most of them have grabbed their blades. At the southern end, we have Ronnie and Arthur facing down this massive owlbear, and in the middle of the room we have Degland and Zadkiel facing off with goblins and another owlbear. Degland, you're pretty much on your own right now. When last we met, you had just killed a goblin or two that were in front of you. However, you guys now find yourselves still within that situation. So, that being said, I'm going to... Arthur, I gotta double check. I don't know if he has any spells left. I have to see what he has left. He's used up his magic missiles. So let's get rid of that. His detect magic is gone, so is that. So he still has Stinking Cloud and Web. So right now he is not going to... He's not going to use unless he has to, because he is not able to target all of the creatures at once. So he would rather save those for when absolutely necessary. So he is just going to try to dart this owlbear before him. So he is going to use his darts. Deglin, your actions.
I am going to attack this goblin.
Which goblin?
Trying to...
Oh, gotcha. I see him. Okay. So the one that's like 15 feet and one to the left of you.
Yep.
Okay, so you're just going to use your Warhammer, right?
Yep. Okay.
Ronnie, talk to me, brother.
I'm going to stab the owlbear in the heart while making an appeal to Rilafane Ralathil, regarding our condition.
Okay. So you're going to stab him with your spear. Stabbity stab stab we go. Varys.
I'm going to try and hit Marquesa.
Okay. Using your short sword?
No, using my long sword.
Oh, yes. Long sword. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah.
All right. And I noticed that our dear friend Zadkiel has managed to join us. Why, thank you, sir. What action would you like to partake in this combat, sir?
I'm going to attack the owlbear and convince him while I'm attacking that he's evil.
So that's sort of a running inside joke. So me personally, and this is just so for edification of everybody, of course paladins have the ability to sense evil, and then if a creature is evil, they receive negative on their attacks, and paladins and people around them get bonuses. But for me, when I think of evil, I don't think of somebody's attitude or their disposition. When I think of that type of evil that they can sense, it has to be something behind it. And by that I mean negative energy plane connectivity. Undead, for let's say, is the big one. Otherworldly creatures are another one, right? So that's what I always consider when a paladin can detect evil or not, or whether or not creatures get bonuses or negatives attacking or being attacked. So it's a point of contention, I understand, but Zadkiel makes sure that every week that he reminds me that he's trying to attack the evilness out of the creature, so which I guess is a good thing for a paladin. So you have that you have your +2 sword, right? Gotcha. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so Marquesa, first of all, you see that the goblins are all basically going to be melee attacking, except for 2 of them on the ledge. They still have bows, so two of the goblins on the upper ledge on the left are going to be firing down bows, and then the rest of them, except for the one behind Varys, he did not have anything, so he's just attacking with his hands and claws. But the rest of them have short swords that they're going to try to be. I'm going to double check, I think, Marquesa on what she has. I don't know. I think, yes, she's going to cast a spell. Hopefully it'll deter whatever it is the elf Varys is trying to do. But she is going to cast a spell, and then the owlbears are just going to rend, ravage, and try to eat whatever it is in front of them. So that being said, let's get ourselves back into combat. It looks like the creatures have won the combat, and so okay, why did that's weird. The owlbear still has his thing behind him. That's weird. It's weird. I don't know. Sometimes I get frustrated with this module that indicates what token is actually fighting, because it should be the goblin that is facing Zadkiel, not the owlbear. So this goblin, he targets with his sword, and he tries to attack the priest. Oh, the priest. Yeah, the cleric. I mean, the paladin. And that too won't cut it, as his attack fails. As he screams, his sword smacks against the kneecaps of Zadkiel, who just sort of chuckles as the blade, obviously rusty, dull, and unable to penetrate the paladin's defenses, goes nowhere. The owlbear is going to do the prayer still going on.
It's supposed to be, yeah.
Which, oh, you guys, yeah. You guys did what? Sorry, I forgot the.
I cast prayer before we came into the room.
Yes. Yes.
So 6 rounds.
Yep. 6 rounds. Yes. So I am going to, let me go back. I was actually keeping track. Prayer 6 rounds. We were actually in round 3 when we stopped, so we have 3 more rounds. So this is the top of round 4.
Okay.
Even though it says round 1, we are at the top of round 4, so we have 2 more rounds. So let me thank you for reminding me, because I had that on my notes for last week, but I just didn't carry it over to this week. So
that's a +1 to us to hit them, and a -1 from them to hit us.
perfect, even better. All right, so like I said, the owlbear is going to try to sweep both of his massive paws at Ronnie, and his bite is going to go at Arthur. So that being said, Ronnie, your armor class is
8.
8. Wow, it's why did it? You know what? It was it did it against Zachiel, so it did hit you. So hang on just a second. I have to uncheck Zachiel. So the claw does 1d8 damage. So let's go ahead and roll that really quick. Not d10, d8. As you suffer 3 hit points of damage as one of the claws rakes across you. Before you have a chance to react, the second claw comes back at you as well. 15. And that hits for another 3 hit points of damage.
Actually, they're supposed to be -1 point for damage.
Okay. Oh, mine. Okay, so that means you took 2 and 2, so a total of 4. Okay? However, that being said, as both of those massive paws strike you, one on each side, the owlbear drags you into it and gives you this massive squeeze as its claws sort of bear into you. And you suffer another 7 hit points of damage from the bear hug. And now, at last but not least, the bite goes down upon Arthur. Oh, how could he miss? As he misses Arthur with the bite.
And Ronnie's too tasty. He couldn't bite Ronnie or Arthur.
Exactly. All right. So this goblin moves to engage. He doesn't attack, but he just moves to engage Varys. The goblin right behind Varys. Let me untag him. The goblin behind Varys. I have to zoom in on this. I apologize. It wouldn't let me. There we go. He is just attacking with his hand. 16. Ignore that roll. What's your armor class, Varys?
2.
2? I don't know why.
-1 because of the fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering. I was looking this. That's what I don't like about this particular. It's not actual true AD&D. So your armor class is 2. They need a 18 to hit you, so that was a miss anyway. I don't know why it said.
Nice.
Yep, so it missed you anyway. Yep, so no damage to you. Untarget you. And move to the next. Alright. Who's next? Alright, this goblin moves here with his sword, targets Varys as well. So again, they have to get an 18 to hit you. Oh, 15 miss. Next goblin. This goblin moves to... Oh, he can move and attack. Good. So he moves and he actually targets Deglin. As he swings his blade futilely. Because you got like a -18 armor class or some crap like that. 20! Woo! I like it. Of course, it doesn't roll as damage. Damn it. I think they only do a die 6 with their short sword. I thought it was die 3, but it's a die 6. 2d6, 5 hit points of damage as the goblin, moving over to quickly, somehow, some way, pierces through your massive defenses and sticks you in the gut with the blade. You feel the sting as the blood begins to flow from the slice. Marquesa. Targeting Varys. Okay. Of course, as you watch as Marquesa begins to whisper words of arcane, little bolts of lightning begin to light up on her hands as she reaches out to strike you.
Check.
Is it just a touch? So they don't necessarily have to hit, they have to touch. So it's your armor class or your unarmored armor class. But I don't know if I'm correct in that assumption. That's something that I've always done, but I don't want to say that is correct.
Well, the cloak and the ring would.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'm just saying your base armor class, right? So so magical stuff, but without the armor. I just want to make sure that.
I'm wearing leather, so.
Yep, one touch. So, with the magic user casts a spell, he develops a powerful electric charge, gives jolt to the creature, delivers from 1 to 8 points, plus 1 per level. While the magic user must only come close enough to his or her opponent to lay a hand on the opponent's body upon a success or upon an electrical conductor which touches the opponent's. Like a light touch from the opponent does not discharge a spell. So it just says here, it's touched. So what would be your armor class with your dexterity, your cloak, and your ring?
That would be AC 4.
AC 4? Okay. That's what I'm going to go with. So it doesn't include your armor, but it does include that. All right. So let's see here. All right, she's a 14. And she's at a -1.
Yep.
Yeah.
But not rolling. Oh, you know why? Because. Sorry. It's going to be 1d8 plus 4. It doesn't have a roll for attack on here, so I'm going to have to do a regular attack roll. D20 -1. 13 as she misses. So close.
Thank the elven god of theory.
Yep. As you watch as she reaches her hand out, this blast of electrical energy courses across you, but it seems it's completely absorbed in the cloak that covers your body, and you see her sort of snarl in a little bit of anger and frustration as she looks to her goblin friends and says, or goblin companions, and says, "Kill them!" As she goes to step away, and you get an attack of opportunity as she walks in and goes to leave the exit to the left.
Alright. So the prayer is +1.
Yep, her armor class is -1.
Oh, alright, well. I can't consider it's not.
What's that?
That wouldn't be a backstab, right?
I am going to say, as she's turning, yes, I will give you an attempt at a backstab.
You got a +1 to hit and damage too.
Yeah, I always forget about the damage part. So it's alright, math is hard.
I know, right?
Feel that.
And I am going to replace that with a natural 1. So I'm going to use my given natural 1. So that is considered a miss. As you swing out, just as your blade is about to pierce into her, somehow the goblin right in front of you right next to her, steps in and deflects the blow away, and it just glances off her armor as she reaches the door. She's not running, she's just walking to the door, opening the door, and then that's as far as she can move for the combat now.
Mm-hmm. Well,
all right, so unfortunately, thank you, by the way, for the nat one, folks out there.
Well, at least I got you to use it.
Yeah, I had to use it right away. I didn't want to use it right now. I was kind of hoping to save it for later. But as she does that and you in frustration miss her as the owlbear targets the paladin, Zadkiel, as its first claw comes on top at a -1 at 18. I still think that hits. However, let me see. What is Zadkiel's armor class?
I think he's a -2.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it needed a 17 to hit. So even with the -1, that's an 18 as he hits. So you suffer 5 hit points of damage for the first one. Let me include the -1 in this one so I don't forget. You get a frickin' 0. So the second claw misses as it comes down with its bite. Again at a -1. 14 misses as you suffer a total of 5 hit points of damage from the claw that slams down on you. Leaves you with 19 hit points. All right. As this goblin moves to engage, attacking Varys. Again at a -1. 11 misses.
I'm sorry, did you say I took 5 points of damage?
You did.
Oh, what did he hit me with?
His claw.
Oh, what did he roll? A crit?
No, he only needed a 17 to hit you, and he rolled an 18.
Oh, gotcha.
That was the owlbear. It wasn't the...
Oh.
All right. This goblin moves to engage, but he cannot attack. Let me fix him really quick because he's no longer 10 feet up. Just moving to engage. This goblin is actually at the top of the corner as he is pointing and aiming his arrow at Deglin. They get 2 shots. No, I take it back. 1 shot. Natural 20.
Oh, come on!
6
2 natural 20.
Yep. 9 hit points of damage as the arrow pierces.
You know what? I'm going to use my nat 1.
Okay. Gotcha. No damage done then. Okay.
But I have. All right. That.
Gotcha. Go ahead and... Yeah, it's a good use of it, by the way, I think.
I took the sword blow and I was like, oh, okay, I'll take that. But then then an arrow too. I'm like, no.
Okay, who is up? Oh, this goblin up here is going to move closer this direction, and he is going to target. He is going to target his blade or his arrow at Arthur. Again, he's at a -1. Misses. This goblin is just moving to the corner just to see what's up. This goblin is moving down the stairs to sort of block. He's not engaging anybody. He's just moving down, so sort of block anybody that tries to attack his mistress as she leaves, trying to obey her last command. And now we have Arthur. As Arthur is just going to quickly Want to make sure that everybody's untargeted. He's going to target the owlbear. Boy, there's just a lot of creatures in here that I have to play along with. Alright, and then he's going to throw dart against large. He gets a +1 to boot. 10 misses from his first dart. 5 or 6 misses with his second dart. 19 hits with the third dart. Does 2 hit points of damage.
Should be +1.
+1, thank you. He does 3 hit points of damage to the owlbear. Alright, let me kind of clear this out and see who's next. Finally, who do we come up with? Varys.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Hang on just a second. All the creatures around you get a attack of opportunity as you...
Sure.
So... this one is just going to roll at a -1. 11 misses. This one. This one. Five misses. This one. A -1. 8 misses. Wow. 3 misses. Boy, these guys suck. Just want to say it out. I just want to say it out loud. Goblins can't hit squat. And a 5 misses. Okay. Now, Varys, you can go. I'm assuming you are long sorting it.
Yep.
13 +1. Oh, you already include that in there?
Yep.
Okay, 16. Not you're a 5th level thief?
6th level.
6th level. I always forgot you went higher than everybody. 6th level, you needed a 20 to hit her.
Yeah, sure.
I thought she was awesome. Yeah, exactly. Cool. All right. Let's see. Is that your move and action?
Yep.
All right, Ronnie. You are up, sir.
Question, DM, am I still locked in the loving arms of that owlbear?
No, it just hugs you really quick and it does some rending damage on you, and then you manage to struggle away.
Okay, excellent. That's better than I could have hoped for. All right, DM. I'm going to pull out of my pocket a special oak leaf known and owned by the druids of Rilifane, Ralathil, and call out to the Leaf Lord, pronouncing our hazards, our dangers, and the troubles of these abominations to nature. And I will drop the leaf, calling on his power to come rescue us from these abominations, and then jab my spear into that monstrosity.
Okay. As you say those words, as you call out the prayer to your God to show some benevolence down upon you and your fellow compatriots, you feel this energy flowing through you as if, hey, I can do this. And you jab, and the tip of your spear goes piercing right into the owlbear. But what's even more appealing is that the tip of the spear exits the back of the owlbear as it roars in pain, its last roar on this earth, as the owlbear drops dead, impaled upon the spear, thrust through it by Ronnie No Blight.
That's special.
Thanks, DM.
That wasn't me. It only had a couple hit points left.
I saw the nat 9 roll. That was a good roll on a
Well, yeah. To me, the 9. I was just doing a percentage. How much is he going to help? So, go ahead, Zadkiel, the righteous. You have a goblin to the left of you.
Yeah.
Owlbear to the right. Here we are, stuck in the middle with you.
Zadkiel notices what Ronnie has done, dropping the other owlbear. So Zadkiel pulls out, looks in his pocket desperately for something, pulls out a piece of paper, says, St. Cuthbert, you saw what his God did for him. What are you going to do for me? As I thrust my sword into the same speech that Ronnie the Druid said, into the heart.
Okay.
This monstrosity of unnatured monstrosity.
Right.
We'll roll.
Right. Ooh, nat 20 as you feel the energy as if St. Cuthbert heard you as you thrust your blade. Go ahead and roll your damage. Don't forget to add +2 plus your strength.
And +1.
And +1. So you do 10 plus 2.
16 total.
16. All right.
Plus
That's 16 for that. And then the crit is another 12 because we maxed the crit. So that's a total of 28 points of damage as you watch as the owlbear opening up its claws, coming crashing down on top of you. You feel the weight of it as you thrust your blade inside its chest. You feel the energy of St. Cuthbert flowing through you because, after all, St. Cuthbert is obviously a better deity than the one the druid is following. So if the druid can do it, so can you. And lo and behold, your wooden blade, something you don't think is sharp or effective until you actually wield it, pierces the chest bone of the massive owlbear before you, and the weight of it causes the blade to thrust all the way through, piercing its heart, coming out its back, dropping it on the floor right where it stands, as St. Cuthbert too has apparently answered the prayers of his holy warrior.
As he dies, Zadkiel glances at Deglin.
Deglin, did you go?
No, I haven't gone.
Maybe I just skipped you. Yeah, sorry about the reroll. Disregard that roll. I'm looking why. Because Deglin is not in the combat. So. Deglin, hang on. Let me put it down for
fighting in shadows.
I look at Marquesa. You need to surrender.
All right, damn it, Deglin, just go ahead and go. It's not telling me where the or who's what or wherever, but go ahead and go.
He's right before Arthur.
All right.
Yeah, it's just, but he wasn't lighting up when I was.
Since she's trying to leave, can I change my action and try to run up there and use my ring?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna attack the goblin then.
Okay.
I do have a +4 to hit from he gave me that bonus for the.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So let me hit this.
And
guy.
the fairy fire.
Yeah, so that's +2 for the fairy, +1 for the prayer, +4. So that's +7 to hit.
I think you can hit him.
I hope so.
I would laugh if you got a nat 1. How hilarious would that be?
It would make sense. Come on. Target. All right.
I believe that hits. 13 hit points of damage to the said goblin.
14.
Yeah. As you swing your hammer at the goblin that has just charged up on you, and you catch it right under the chin, shattering its jaw, pushing the bottom of its jaw up into its snout, piercing his brain on the way through, on the follow through, like a golf swinger on a driving range. As that goblin drops to the floor, dead as the stone it lays upon.
Deet, I tell you, deet.
And that ends round 4 as we move into round 5. We have one more round left of one more round after this. Actions for this round. Arthur is going to move and try to move into the room to the left and try to hit the goblin upstairs with darts. So he's going to do darts. Deglin, your actions for this turn.
I'm going to charge these guys.
Okay. Ronnie.
I am going to, let's see here, that's 20 feet, DM, to get to that one next to Zadkiel. Can I cover that distance and attack with my spear?
Yes, you can. As a charge, you can do that. But as a reminder, you get a +2 to attack, but it will get a +2 to attack you back if it targets you.
I'm doing it, DM. I already got a terrible
and by the way,
how much worse can it be?
Yeah, I was sort of reading some of the rules on charge. The way it looked to me is that if you are charging a creature, I don't know if it's that they get to go first, but if they have initiative first, obviously they would get their attack. Even though you're charging them, they would get their attack first. But I was kind of reading that, so just be aware that as I go through some of these charging ones, because I never used to use charging in the old days, so this is all kind of new to me. And as I've been reading through some of the different combat stuff, there were a couple things I was like, oh, I didn't realize that, right? So don't be surprised if for some time I have to modify what's going on with the charge on who goes first. But anyway, I just wanted to make sure that we're... All right. So you're going to be attacking the goblin with your spear. Varys.
I'm attacking Marchesa, whether she stays here or flees.
Okay.
If she flees, I'm going to try and stab her in the back again.
Okay. Zadkiel. Action.
Yes. I'm going to I'm going to I guess if he's going to attack that guy next to me, whoops. Then I will charge these guys.
Okay. Yep, don't move him yet, because as you move, he gets a attack of opportunity on you. Okay, let's roll for initiative for this round. All right. So the party goes first. Let me see. No, actually, I'll take it back. The creatures go first. Oh, this is really bothering. Hang on just a second. I have to refresh my UI. Sorry, my web page. It keeps showing the little token where the at least on my DM's view, it's showing the token where the bugbear, not bugbear, but the owlbear was. And I'm like, why is it not showing who's up? So I had to refresh my page. So, all right, as we go, want to make sure that, yeah, I have to move it here and here. Okay. So I've got everything cleared now on who's going first. And the goblin targets Zadkiel with his blade. He swings at a -1. 16. Totally misses. Which sucks. As the next goblin, as he moves over to engage, targets Varys. A 5. Miss. These goblins don't fight for nothing, man. Another goblin. Ooh. He is just moving to engage. He can't yet attack. Kind of blows. This goblin can now as he moves up and targets Ferris as well. Put the -1. 7 misses. As Marquesa grabs her blade, targets Varys, and make sure I got this set right. Yep. Okay. He is also at a -1 now. And yeah, hang on. What is your armor class again, Varys? Oh, armor class 2. All right, just want to make sure that. Yeah, she met as the second wing of her blade. Of course, misses as well, as she also moves out into the hall. So I'm going to give you an attack on her.
Okay. It's terrible.
You miss. Yep, and as she steps into the hall, she screams, "Guards! Where the fuck are you?" As you hear screams and shouts from that other side of the hall.
We killed them.
Beg your pardon?
I say we killed them.
Okay.
Can I do a ventriloquist trick and throw my voice and say, "We're coming"?
Sure. All right. So who is next? As this goblin, he is just moving to engage, but he's not attacking. This goblin as well, moving to engage, but not attacking. This goblin, once again, with his arrow, takes aim at Deglin. So the goblin up here that's sitting up on the catwalk. See if we can get another nat 20. Oh, so close. No. As he misses. It was almost. It could have happened.
That was 2 nat 20s in a row. I don't need 3.
All right. As this goblin is taking aim once again at Arthur with his bow. (17) hits Arthur for 1 hit point of damage.
Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur the magic user.
Oh, no.
Yeah. He's, yeah, you know, the one that I had to play.
Is that 0 damage?
Well, technically it would have been a 0. You're correct. This goblin is moving down the stairs, getting ready to engage. Let me move him off the... That's what I was kind of wondering about this particular, once we started tonight. It's like, man, this whole stream is going to be nothing but this combat. As this goblin moves over by the door, targets the elf, swings his sword at Varys. Natural 1. I can't even say natural 1 because he got a 0, because he got a -1 on it. This kills me. All right. As Arthur...
He decapitates himself. Oops.
Yep. As Arthur moves in, targets this goblin with his darts. Just a regular dart. He gets a +1. 15 hits with the dart for 3 hit points of damage. His first dart takes out the guy in the
4.
catwalk.
Yeah.
Well, 4,
okay.
yeah. So then I think dart range.
I believe it's 30 feet.
1.5, 30, 3, and 4. So it's 45 feet is the max. So normal range is 30. So he is within normal range. It's not short range. So he is going to target this one then with the other 2 darts. What do we got going on? Oh, dang, Troy. Thank you. That's what I said, man. Troy, we were talking about this yesterday. See, I'm already sidetracked. I am already sidetracked. We were talking about this on Discord yesterday, and I told Troy that my ADD kicks in. I have to know what's going on. So if I don't have it up here to see what's going on, I got to stop what I'm doing, open up my screen, and see that Troy's dropping bombs on the... Thanks, Troy, man. I appreciate the love, brother. All right, so he's got 2 more darts as he's attacking the 17 hits for another 3 as his second dart takes out the second goblin. And unfortunately, Arthur is done because he can't do anything else because he has no more darts left. What you think of them apples? Varys, you're up, sir.
Well, I hate that she got out in the hallway, but I'm gonna have to slay goblins.
Okay.
And deal with her later.
Okay.
Because this is getting too damn annoying.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll stab. Let's go for one of these that have the fairy fire on them.
Okay.
So get all the bonuses I can.
Gotcha. You got a +1 already, +2 for the fairy fire, so that's a total of +3, and any other bonuses you may have because of your weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, Troy. Squirrel is true. As I believe that 17 hits.
And here's the bonus with the bonus damage from the fear.
As these goblins begin to swarm around you, a little bit of frustration sets in as you watch your primary prey escape into the hallway on the other side. And through the door, you can see that it opens into a wide foyer-like hallway. But it's bathed in pitch dark, although your elven eyesight sharply spots her. But I'm gonna put her here so you can see her. You should be able to see her. I don't know why it's not showing.
Yeah, I saw her before.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
But it only shows me like.
Yeah.
3/4 of the hallway.
Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, it's because of the fact that I got it's how I drew the maps and stuff like that. So I apologize, but I just want to make sure you can at least see her, and if you can't, you can see on the VTT. So hopefully, all right, cool. But anyway, the frustration sets in, but you realize that you're about to get pounced on by a whole bunch of goblins and possibly tackled under their weight. So rather than take that chance, you stab out, plant your foot, stab your blade out into the goblin as he comes around. He misses, you don't, as your blade pierces him between the eyes. The blood sort of spatters as he gurgles his last breath at your feet.
And goblin, I tell them, just don't.
Whatever. All right, Ronnie, your god is flowing through you. You can feel the energy of I can never pronounce your goddess' name, but you can feel the energy of your god flowing through you, having borne witness to the power that she or he can provide as you thrust your spear through the chest plate of the owlbear, and it drops dead. You see that your next quarry is 2 of them, in fact, have been dropped quickly by the deadly accuracy of the wizard with the darts, leaving you foeless. And what do you wish to do as you see that the goblin that you were going to next attack over there by Zadkiel has perished?
Well, DM, I think I'd like to step into this room, and then that fellow that's up on that ledge on the far end of the room, I guess I'd like to just see if I can't put a sling bullet right in his head.
I like it. So go ahead and move yourself into the room up to 10 feet. There you go. Jumping up on the table as you do, sling whipping around your head, you release your sling bullet across the room. Its armor class is 6, so that 13 should hit. As you hit for 6 hit points of damage. Let me double check. Ronnie is a 5th level druid. You needed a 12 or better to hit it. That 13 hits. You did 6 hit points of damage. And you feel it's almost like you feel this otherworldly energy in your step as you realize that your god has not forsaken you and does pay attention to what you're doing. As you, straight and true, your arrow flies. You would swear that if you didn't know this was a regular stone or regular piece of metallic ball that you're slinging at it, you would swear that it was glowing and growing to the size of a massive boulder as it streaks across the room, catching the goblin square in the face. You watch as it cries out as the bullet buries itself like a third eye in its forehead, dropping him where he stands up there on the upper shelf or upper balcony, leaving none of the goblins upstairs, all of them now downstairs. Nice shot. Next brings us up to Deglin. Deglin, as you see these goblins dropping around you, you see one that was upstairs, now downstairs at the base of the steps straight ahead of you. But more concerning, you can see that several goblins have swarmed around Varys, and you can see that they're not just jabbing with swords, they're looking like they're about ready to jump on him to weigh him down under their weight.
Okay, I'm gonna charge this one on the corner here.
Okay.
Move up there. Go.
You got it set to select a token to move it, or are you just having it selected in order to show distance?
Oh, that's the problem. That's the... No, it's still... Come on.
I'll move you.
Okay. Thank you.
You are welcome.
I don't know why it's not token.
You got to be smarter than the keyboard, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's Foundry. I don't understand it still.
Yeah, I know. Some of the stuff doesn't make sense sometimes, but it's all right.
Warhammer.
Nicely done. As you sneak up, as you see the goblins getting ready to pierce at the feet or knees of Varys, trying to bring him down under their weight, you cold cock him from behind, catching him completely by surprise and dropping him as you crush his skull. Nice. Zadkiel, you're up. And once again, I do appreciate everybody out there. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our little beginning of tonight's episode as we got right back into the combat that we left previously. As Zadkiel charges across the room. Strikes down. You don't even have to roll damage.
22.
Because you're between your strength and your +2. 6 + 2 is
14,
8, plus your
15.
strength is 3. Wait, why 14, 15?
Oh, 14. Because +1 for damage.
Okay, so you got 6. Oh, no, you got 6
Plus
for...
3.
Plus 3 is 9.
2. Or sword.
Oh, the swords for 2 is 11.
+1 for the prayer.
Yep. Okay. Regardless, your strength is more than enough to take out that goblin. Nicely done. And as I said, I appreciate everybody out there in chat sort of hanging with us as we try to clean up last week's combat. Going a little slow, but it's starting to pick up a little bit. I do appreciate it. Don't forget, you can still get time to give your party members a nat 1 or a nat 20 by turning in your Parentland tokens, but also if you happen to cheer, for every 200 bits cheered, you can give a player a +1 that they can put in their pocket for any dice roll later on, and those carry over session to session, so we just need to make sure that we we annotate who gets that, and if you can't decide, then the party's going to have to do a roll-off in order to get that. So maximum of a +5 on any one particular cheer. So if you cheer 10,000 bits, I can still only give them a +5, as much as I would appreciate a 10,000 bit cheer, by the way. All right. As we move now to round 3, actions. Arthur is just going to try to move up into the room to support the gang. He's going to have his darts ready. Right now he doesn't have any spells that he feels will be beneficial without catching party members as well. Deglin.
Sorry, my mic. I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. Attacking with the hammer. Ronnie. Ronnie,
I'm
no
also
blight.
gonna move up as far as I can to see
Okay.
if I can't even see the evil mage as well.
Okay. Perfect. And Varys.
Well, I get initiative. I'm going after what Kissa and backstabbing.
Okay.
Now that my allies are closer to help me.
Okay. And last but not least, Zadkiel.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the lady. What's her name?
Okay. Have to get through Varys and the goblins to get out there.
Yeah, so I'll attack the goblins first.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let us now roll initiative.
Got it again.
As they gained initiative again. Make sure that... Okay. This goblin is targeting Varys. He is a -1 to his attack still. This is, by the way, round 6. 16, 15. I don't know if that hits. Let me double check. I think they needed a 16 to hit you.
AC2.
Armor class 2. Thank you. Yeah, they needed a... actually, they need an 18 to hit you because they're a -1. Yeah. Yeah. So they needed an 18. I don't know why it said 15 hit you, but no damage. As the second goblin attacks as well. Once again at a -1. Forcing it. All right.
Coward!
Sounds about right.
Then she runs away.
All right. As you watch, as she screams again, kill them, and she disappears into the dark halls beyond. This goblin is going to futilely once again try to attack the elf with the magical cloak. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. I could use some nat 20s, folks. I'm just saying. And the last goblin is going to... this is the one that doesn't have a weapon, so he's just going to attack and try to hit with his fists. And he misses. He got a 15, so that misses as well. Okay. And let's see. As we move into the next turn, Arthur, I'm just going to move him up. So he comes up here to kind of support. Varys.
I'm gonna stab this other one that has the fairy fire on him.
Okay. Hits.
Uh,
Roll away.
yeah. Just checking my modifiers. There we go.
Okay. Nice. As another goblin bites the dust. And as you waste time eviscerating the goblins, you know your prey is getting away.
Yeah, that's alright. I'll see her again. And by then I'll be healed. And ready to
Okay.
take you.
That. All right. Ronnie, no blight. You are up, sir.
All right, DM, I'm hustling across the room myself.
Would you like me to move you, or do you want to move yourself?
Well, I'd like to move. For some reason, I don't know what my problem is.
I have that problem all the time. Yep, you can go as far as up to your movement. So I believe your movement speed is 90 or 120, one of the two.
120.
Yep. So you can move up to 120 feet. So all the way
Well,
up
I'll
there.
give one of those guys an extra target and take one off of Varys.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. All right. Like it. Cool. Is that it for you?
That's it for me, DM.
All right. Deglin, as you see, you watch, you can't really see, but you can see the light spilling out into a blackened hallway. And as you move up there, you see Varys engaged with these goblins, and your prey disappears into the darkness beyond your sight, because there is no light on the other side of the hall. You're
I
up.
saw her go around the corner, so
So I can't see her at all at this point then.
yeah, she ran west and south, screaming for help. So
Yeah.
we need to hurry it up.
All right, I'm just gonna kill this goblin here if I can.
Okay.
Plus one's 12. Not sure if that hits.
That hits.
All right, so then it would be. What is my Warhammer again? It's 2 die 4.
For the Warhammer hit?
Yeah.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it is 2 die 4 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Warhammer regular 2d4 plus 5. I guess you have it on. If you roll it off the
Yeah.
chart, it actually has your on it. Anyway.
Yeah, I tried that, but it didn't.
It didn't do
roll
the damage. Oh,
Yeah.
it said it failed. It says, it's because you didn't have anything targeted. So when it rolled, it didn't know what to hit.
Yeah. I got that goblin targeted. I got the little arrows around him and everything.
Yeah, really, it's not showing on my chart that he's targeted. That's weird.
All right, I'm.
That's fine. That's fine. You just roll 2d4, add 5.
Actually, 6.
Plus the 1, correct. I stand corrected, yep.
10 points.
10, nice. Which one was it? The left, the middle, or the
Middle.
left, middle? Okay.
Yep, guy.
All right. Awesome. As we start to wind down the combat, Zadkiel, you watch as Deglin sort of moved up and crushed the skull of one of the goblins. There's 2 left, one to either side of Varys.
Okay, I jump over Deglin and on the table around. It's such a fancy, like Jackie Chan move.
Do I get an attack of opportunity? Because I want to smack his ass.
You want to give me a good game?
Yeah, good game, bro.
It's all slow mo as I do one of those Black Widow dives.
All right, thanks, Varys. All right, which one are you attacking? The one to your left or the one to your right?
And then it's all quiet, and then you hear slow mo. You see Zadkill look at Deglin and wink. And you hear, ding, ding.
All right. Which one are you going to attack? Let's try to finish this.
We're gonna attack. Let me see. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, we'll attack this one. No, we'll attack this one. The one below.
Okay.
Southernmost.
right. Strikes. And as you strike down upon him, cleaving through him, leaving the path open for just one more. As we are back to the top of the order. I don't know why it's... Oh, I see. Okay. So, at the end, as you watch, as you cleave that one, suddenly a pair of goblins appear at the door. I'm just going to go ahead and go through them. Okay. That's next. Varys, your sharp elven eyes see two wicked-looking gnolls come around the corner from where Marquesa disappeared. Both of them wielding, or wearing sort of studded leather armor. They've got faceplates on to cover their snouts and whatnot. You can see that in their hands they're wielding wicked-looking battle axes. Not battle axes, I'm sorry, morning stars. Let me double check it. Yeah, wicked-looking morning stars as they head in your direction at a double time. But we are back to the top of the order. Two goblins have appeared in the door before you, Varys. You also have a goblin to your right, as well as the gnolls coming ahead. So I'm going to go back through the order. Let's go Zadkiel. What's your actions for this round?
I'm gonna kill this goblin.
Okay, Varys. Oh, he's not back yet. So, Ronnie, you see there is one remaining goblin in this group. However, Varys shouts a warning that reinforcements are coming from the other side of the door.
All right, Dan. Well, I'm probably going to make sure that goblin's dead first.
Okay. And Deglin. Your eyes, although you can't see in darkness at all, you look back down across the room to the south, and you can see what looks to be movement coming from the darkness on the other side of the door you guys came in. So whatever you guys, when you came in, you turned to the right to come up here. Whatever's coming is coming from down the left, but you can just barely make out any shadows. You don't know what it is or how many, but there is a group of creatures coming from the south as well.
Well, I'll yell out, "We got company coming."
Round 5. Or 6.
Arthur says, "I will take care of this." And he gets his spell ready. Okay.
I'm gonna also move my character here when it's time.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Varys, are you back? I want to give Varys a chance. He had to go on a bio break, so I want to make sure we give him a chance. In the meantime, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank everybody out there that's hanging out there watching the stream. Hopefully you guys are entertained as we jumped right into combat that we left off with last week. We kind of got caught short, and I really don't like the stream to go too long because we're all old. Well, most of us are, and we shouldn't be up past our bedtimes. So let me go ahead and I'm going to remove her from the combat. So yeah, so hopefully you guys are enjoying, and you'll hang with us for the rest of the stream as our party continues to battle their way through now the lower reaches of the Slavers' Stockade. For those that weren't here at the beginning or whenever this originally started, our party was hired by a priest of Tritherion who was running an underground railroad, and they managed to clear a path for the Underground Railroad for this priest of Tritherion. He's trying to smuggle slaves out of the wild town of Highport, and unfortunately the city was cracking down on such things. He couldn't move people in and out of the gates, and so he had to find another way. So he hired our party. They successfully completed that mission, but in the interim, Apparently, this priest of Tritherion, who goes by the name of Macaro, was captured by the slavers, and so the party sought after him at Highport. They went into an old temple that was run by the slavers, but they just missed him as he got shipped off to the inner lands of the Pomars into the central region of the Drakensgab Hills. And so our party is now at that sort of way station along the way, the slavers' stockade, as they call it. And they know that he might be here. They were only a day or so behind, so they're assuming that he's down here in the slave pens somewhere. So they're feverishly trying to run through to find out. And everywhere they turn, there's a small little horde of creatures, and a little bit more of their resources get used up in the process. So hang tight with us to see if our party's able to make it out of here, as they just let one of their primary foes escape their clutches. But I'm just waiting now. Are you back? Varys, just checking to see whether or not you have returned. If not, then I am going to call the ball, and we're going to roll initiative, and then we'll let Varys decide what he wants to do when he gets back. As the creatures once again gain the initiative. Wah, 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 wah. As this goblin comes in here, takes aim at Zadkiel, screams out in a broken common, "I will crush you! I kill you!" Oh, as he gets a 15, not even close to the 20 that he needs to hit. Dang it.
And I chuckle at him.
As the goblin that's on the backside of Varys targets Varys. "19. He hits Varys for 2 hit points of damage.
That goblin gets a +3?
He actually got a +4 for being behind him.
Ah.
So at a -1.
I've returned. How much did it take?
You haven't taken any, I don't think. It said he hit you, but he didn't. It said a 19 hit, but he didn't. He needs a 20. So even with his +3, he missed.
Okay.
All right. What I do want to do, I want to take a quick, what do you want to do for your action? So here's what you saw, Varys. As you're standing there, you saw there were 2 goblins on the other side of the door, apparently standing guard in this area, whatever it is.
One.
Yeah, because the other one has stepped in, and now he is. If actually, let me. Everything should be updated now. I always forget that I have to update. So yeah, there's one in front of you, and then there's one to your above you, and then there's one there. Yeah, so that's the one. That's the second one. The one that came in, that's right there. That's the second one that came in, right?
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Also, your sharp elven eyes have detected 2 large gnolls wearing studded leather type armor, wielding wicked-looking morning stars, come around the corner, and they're hustling in your direction right now.
Right. So
Last but not, I'm sorry.
friends.
Yeah, hang on really quick. And then last but not least, Arthur or Deglin notes that from the south where you guys came in, he sees shadowy movement down there. So there's reinforcements coming from that direction, but he doesn't know who, where, or what. Arthur cried out that he'll take care of that. You guys take care of what's coming from the west.
All right. Well,
And so I just needed to know what your actions were.
Okay. Well, stab this goblin.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and that's what I kind of figured. That's why I
And
didn't really...
get ready for the gnolls.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. All right, so who's next? As this goblin steps into the room, targeting Varys. Come on, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. He's not covered by the -1. But he still misses. I don't know why. Oops, maybe he did hit. Oh, class 2. No, they needed 18. Why do they keep saying that? Yeah, they needed 18. Why does it keep saying that this low thing hits you guys? I don't get it.
It's saying that his AC is 4, not 2.
Oh, because it doesn't have. Yeah, I'll bet you it's because there's
Yeah,
something in there.
it won't let me update the sheet. It also doesn't count like
Oh, you know what?
magic
If we
flute or
go,
magic ring in my here.
now it's like armor class -4. Holy crap! Let's
That'd
do.
be nice.
Yeah, right.
I thought about multi-classing in the fighter if I live. Really need more attacks.
Yeah. So what we can do here? Oh, that's why.
Oh
Okay,
no, two-handed.
that's why. Okay. Um, Got to do this.
Yeah, I don't like whatever sheet you're using.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the
I'm just
and
using-
it's the default sheet that comes with this game system. Unfortunately, this is the closest game system there is
Yeah.
to 1E.
Yeah,
So
I'm just using my PDF sheet.
yeah, and which is totally fine. Which is totally fine. Let me see, does that work? All right, so I'm just testing something here real quick. I want to see if. Dang, man, this is just crazy. I'm just gonna take. I will fix it though. I will get your sheet working though, so that it shows as armor class 2, because I know kind of what to do. I just got to go in and figure the right numbers. So, all right, but the bottom line is the goblin missed as the knolls now close. As that one moves up, and this one moves up, and now Arthur moving here. I have to look and see what's the range. Do 40? We go. I just got to do my measurement here real quick. We go. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Right there at the door. As Arthur casts his spell, you guys watch as the spindly trendles. Well, actually, what's the casting time on a web spell? He's going to cast. I don't think it's that big of a casting time. Range 40. Doesn't say what the. I don't have the casting time, but I'm just gonna to hell with it. As he casts his spell, you guys watch as the entire southern door becomes engulfed in these webs, and the hallway beyond it begins to become engulfed in webs, completely filling up the 15 or 20 foot passage at the south side of the chamber. He goes, "That will hold him for a while, but I imagine there are other ways to get around this place, so we should haul ass quickly." And that is his turn. As he has blocked whatever southern things are coming. Varys, you're up. You now have... There's 3 goblins around you, and there's a couple of gnolls in front of you.
Well, they're not here by the door yet,
Correct.
so I can't really reach them. So, Ash, you got these guys? I go ahead and tag Chill and Declan and
Yeah.
Ronnie. Where's
Yeah, we got him.
Step
Okay.
here. and attack
Only
them.
one of them is going to get an attack of opportunity. The other 2 were engaged with Zadkiel. So this goblin right here is going to do a quick. Yep, misses.
Alright.
As it misses as it gets away. So you have these 2 gnolls here. Their armor class is 2. 16.
It's an
Plus 2 is
18.
the 18. So I believe that hits for you.
Yep.
Yep. You need a 17 or better to hit. Nice.
They man size?
No, they are large.
Oh, great.
Gnolls are large. They're like, 8 feet, 7 feet, something like that.
And I hit the pier. No, they're not in the pier bonus, are they?
No, they're not. So they don't.
Still, having a magic sword.
Oh, nicely done. double checking on this here really quick, just to be sure. Still going to give you max damage, even if I'm wrong. I'm looking up Knoll to double check that they are, in fact, they are considered large, 7 foot tall and greater. All right, 13 hit points of damage to the one right in front of you, right? You said.
Yep.
All right. As your blade pierces into it, up into its gut, as it howls in pain, almost dropping its morning star, it staggers back a couple feet before stepping up, but you can see a huge gaping wound as the blood begins to flow freely. That was nearly a mortal wound on him.
And no, I say, you serve the wrong master.
Nicely done. We will be feasting on your bones before the end of this night, elf.
Not if you
Ronnie.
count how many of your friends I killed.
Yeah, Ronnie.
I'm gonna attack that kobold right in front of me, DM.
I don't see any kobolds, but I'll take the goblin.
Yep, that guy.
Woohoo!
Oh, nicely done. As the power lauded to you by your god continues to flow through you as your weapon seemingly is unerring in its strike capability. Every time you wield it, another foe drops at your feet as that goblin is no longer eligible for combat. Deglin.
All right, I'm attacking this guy.
Not a lot of chatter going out in chat tonight, man. People must be like totally engrossed in our combat. As your hammer strikes down upon, dropping that goblin as well, leaving praise the Leaf Lord. That's it. We're all going to grab some leaf and we are going to sing praises. Got to dry it and roll it, but I will sing praises. Sad kill.
Let's see.
Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up.
All right, this one right here.
Okay, I got you, brother.
Yes.
Don't forget, folks, not only can you turn tokens in to give these guys nat 1s and nat 20s, but you can also cheer. For every 200 cheer, somebody gets a +1 added to their attack roll or their ability check or whatever it is that they got going on. They get a +1. All right, brother. Do your worst.
Tell them as I hit, I go, "Be gone, zit."
Pop his ass.
Ooh. as you slam down. Oh, it's an 11?
Yeah.
I think the 11 may hit it. Its armor class is, I want to double check, 6.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
so
hit it.
Oh, look at you. I wanted to laugh at you. I want to laugh at you. As your strength damage alone, as the strength damage and the weapon alone takes out the last of the goblins, but there are still 2 fearsome foes. Nice. There are still 2 fearsome foes before you. As we go back to the top of the order. Actions, Varus. Anything other than attacking the...
Can I move forward?
Nope.
Nope. Well, you can. Yeah, you can get through the door of Zadkiel because Varus is on the other side of it. Well, you can't right now, but on your turn you can.
I didn't have movement after my attack.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I take it back. Yeah, you can do that. I'll let that. So you can move up to 10 feet. So yeah, good. All right. So...
Yeah, we're in the one here that thinks I'm gonna die
Gotcha.
or be feasted on.
Zadkiel, actions for this turn? By the way, the prayer has ended. It ended last round. I forgot, but...
Yeah.
Zadkiel, action?
Yes, I'm going to kill whatever's in front of me.
That would be a Knoll. A 7-foot-tall, hulking creature with a wicked-looking morning star. Arthur is just going to move up and support behind the group, keeping an eye on the south to make sure nothing else comes. Ronnie.
All right, DM. Well, I'm going to move down so that I can see down there, but it doesn't look like there's much I can do unless you'd allow me to throw oil through that door towards those bad guys.
Yeah, I will allow that, but you just have to remember you're targeting in combat, so the potential to strike a foe is enhanced.
Oh, yeah. Careful. I'm really hurt. I don't want to be burned.
Well, DM, I'll just move down and be prepared in case something bursts through or more happens, and
Gotcha.
let those guys. I can't risk hitting my own friendly at the moment.
Gotcha. So you're just going to be having oil prepped just in case. And Deglin, anything that you would like to do as you see your friends sweating profusely, blood flowing down their arms and legs and stuff from this arduous combat. As easy as these gnolls were, it's beginning to take a toll. The recent battles that you guys have been facing from upstairs all the way down here, this non-stop exertion.
I have one spell left that I can give one of you guys. Cure Light Wounds. How far is Varus down?
I'm at 19 out of 34.
Okay. Zadkill?
Zadkill has 19 out of 48. Arthur
but I have
has
a better armor class, so you probably give it to him.
Yeah,
You want me to
Arthur
do it?
has 6 out of 22.
So if I were to move to like right here, could I
Mhm.
touch Varus through the door and just?
Sure you could. Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I'll
Okay,
do.
perfect. All right, so let's roll for initiative. Hey, as the party gains initiative, as
About time.
oops, I know, right? As Arthur moves up here to kind of support, keeping an eye on to the south. Varus,
Stabby.
stabby, gotcha. Armor class 2, 3 misses. Wah, 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 wah. I like it. It's about time. I don't think anybody, I'm like, you guys haven't had any nat ones yet tonight. That's the first one. Congratulations. All right. Ronnie, go ahead and move your token to wherever you want to move your token to, sir. Able to get him moved? There we go. Perfect. Perfect. I like it. Anything else for you? That's it? Just a movement, right?
Just being prepared, DM.
Gotcha. Deglin, go ahead and roll your Cure Light
Light.
Wounds.
Spells. Cure Light Wounds. I've already got him targeted. 1d8.
8. Give yourself a bonus of 3 hit points to that as well. So you get 11 hit points back, Varus.
Awesome. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
As you feel this surge of Jaskar kind of flowing through you, it's almost like you almost end up, it sort of catches you by surprise, Deglin, as your hand reaches out to put the energy and healing of your faith into him. The energy almost causes like a synaptic occurrence on your arm, and it sort of snaps forward, almost striking him to the point where you may knock him off balance. But fortunately, you're able to control it, and you grip him in the shoulder. Varus, you're not sure if he's trying to rip your shoulder off or heal you, but suddenly you feel this warmth and energy flow through you. You can feel your sinews sort of tighten up. You can feel the blood begin to slow from flowing from your body as the wounds begin to knit themselves, as Deglin heals at least some of the wounds that you've been suffered over the past however long you guys been doing combat, like from upstairs all the way to here.
Yeah, it's been definitely a long rest.
Mhm. Zadkiel, as you step through the door, you see these two massive dog-like creatures dressed in sort of a heavy plated. It looks like sort of a cross between studded leather and plate, because it's got plates on it and it's got studded leather at various places protecting it. It's very haphazardly put together, but very sturdy looking armor as they sort of growl at you.
All right. I look at them and I go.
Does Scooby want a Scooby neck?
And they go, if they don't respond, I go.
They don't respond.
And then I take my sword. Oh no, I did it wrong, didn't I? Just...
That's my voice. Stop it.
I remember that language. I picked it up. Remember?
But they're not
I don't know what
no
I'm
these
saying.
these are gnolls. These aren't the ones that you found down below.
But I would assume Zacko doesn't know what gnolls are because he hasn't fought them, but he knows that these guys are big and ugly like the other guys. So I just assume.
Whatever.
So that they don't respond. Then I take my sword and I find you said there was the armor's like plate with studded. And all.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
gonna
heavy
find
armor.
the fleshy part that's exposed and hit it. The armor
Okay.
class 10 part.
Yeah, okay. You do that.
All right, and I'm gonna.
In
Yeah.
order to hit the armor class 10, that's a called shot. That's an armor class. That means that they get a +4 to whatever their normal armor class is. So it's a -2 to hit that armor class 10 spot.
Oh, what's the advantage of hitting it?
It's not.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
all right.
Just
well,
roll.
here I go.
Armor
Here's my
roll
first
versus armor
natural-
class 2.
Here's my first natural roll. My natural one.
Ooh, a 4 as you miss, as you slam your blade into it, but the gnoll swings its heavy plated arm across, deflecting your sword away. There's sort of this screeching sound. Even though it's wood, it still feels like metal as it strikes it metal on metal. But
You said they have a
unfortunately,
2?
yeah, their armor class is 2.
Oh, hold on. I might have hit. Hold on. Okay. No.
You need a 14 to hit. Nope, no +10 in there.
It was close.
It was. No, it wasn't.
No.
It was a 9.
Okay. As the gnoll laughs as you try to strike it.
Oh, wait, are they evil?
Are they evil? No. Well, yes, but no. They're lawful evil. Well, they say they're chaotic, but I say lawful evil. They're more pack-like. So, all right. As he targets you, let's see. I think that is a fail. Your armor class is what?
Let me see. It is a -2.
Yep. So it needs an 18 to hit you, so that missed. As the other gnoll targets the elf, bringing his huge morning star to bear. Natural 20.
Ah,
As you suffer 11 hit points of damage
everything I
from
just
the
gave you.
Oh, so much for that heal. God damn it.
Sorry. Not just
The
rolling the
man-
dice,
The
man.
man, the GM, be nice to the man.
Okay. All right. Back to actions. Anything changed on anybody?
I got a
I'm not-
question, DM. Can I attack with my spear from the second rank?
I am going to say yes, you can, because it is a range type of a thing where you can slide between the two and poke at one of those.
That's me.
Okay. Anything else? Anybody want to change what they're doing?
I can't fight, so I'm just gonna take a healing potion myself.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So let's roll for an it.
Time.
Hi. Let's roll again. As it looks like the party. Yeah. Wow. Why is it all the way down there? Did they tie again? Did we tie again? Two.
No.
Nope.
It
I was gonna
two
say,
and
why
one.
is it all the way down there? I have to go all the way back up here. So, I don't need Arthur. So he's done with his. Varys, you're up.
Alright. Try and stab this one.
class 2. Well, that might be close.
It's close, but not quite.
Oh.
You're 17.
Oh. Yeah. Nice. I like it. This combat is going to be just long enough that everybody else can come up. Ronnie.
Spear to the side.
Alrighty. Which one? The top one or the bottom one?
The bottom one, DM.
Alrighty.
Bottom no corner pocket.
Miss. Attack fails. Alright. Deglin, go ahead and roll your healing potion.
Okay. So 2 die 8 plus. That puts me in. Is it 2 die 8 for a potion?
No, it's for a potion?
Yeah.
2 die plus 2, yes.
Yeah.
No.
So 6.
No, for
Two die
2 die 4
Oh,
plus
2
2.
die 4. Okay. let
Yeah,
me
thank
read
you.
it.
Yeah. Plus 3 or plus 2? Plus 2.
Plus 2, the extra he loses.
Yeah, so it's 2 die 4 plus 2. Hang on a sec.
Ones.
Reroll ones. So you can roll them both again.
9.
Okay.
That's better.
Okay. Yep.
Cool. Thanks.
All right. All right. Dead kill. You are up.
Okay, I go. Oh my. You're a stronger foe than I thought. And I'm gonna attack the one that's attacking Barris.
Okay.
Let's see if your brother's just as strong. I go Lords of Light and I roll. Wonk wonk wonk.
Hits, I think.
Yep.
12. Yep, hits. Go ahead and roll.
Large creature, correct.
That is correct. Longsword does 1d12 plus 2 plus your strength.
Carry the 7. Okay, you got it. I go, say Cuthbert. I called the Lords of Light to shine upon this foe.
Nice. As your blade catches this thing up underneath its arm, into the armpit, up into its windpipe, out the other side of his neck, as the gnoll drops dead on the floor.
You mean I gutted him?
You get at him. As his partner screams in fury, swings his morning star at you.
Ta-da!
18. I believe that hits a armor class -2.
What level creature is it?
2d, 2 hit die. So a 2 hit die creature needs an 18 to hit as it strikes you. As you suffer, 3 hit points of damage. Zad kills down to 16. As this occurs, as we move into the next round of combat, Varys, you see coming around the corner what appear to be guards of some kind. Hobgoblins, in fact, moving in your direction. You guys, nobody else can see anything? Well, I take it back. Who else has
Lantern should be working. I had that out.
it's you set it on the table in the middle of the room down there.
Yeah.
It's like back in the middle of the room.
There's hobgoblins coming.
Hobgoblins, yep.
Yeah.
Right now you can see 3 of them. They're wearing the attire of guards. As Arthur is like, move in so we can go, all of us can attack them. And that he's just going to get darts ready. All right, so
go get that lantern.
okay, I'll get the lantern. Or I'll get the lantern. Deglin, actions.
If they step away or if I can get through the door, I'll come out and fight.
Okay, gotcha. Ronnie.
All right, DM, I'm going to prepare my final fairy fire and outline all 4 of these beastlies.
Okie dokie. And Varys.
Well, I'm gonna stab this one.
Sure.
Or stab one of the hobgoblins. I'd
Okay.
like to move back into the room once my companions back up a little.
Okay. Companions are telling you guys to get out of the way so they can get out in the hall.
Well, I can do that. I'll move forward then.
Okay. All right.
I'll move to here and
Gotcha. Okay.
assist and kill and or attack hobgoblins.
Gotcha. Okay. And then Zadkill, your action. This is a lengthy combat.
I'm gonna move right there and kill them.
Right. Oh, Wanderling. Hey, I didn't even see those guys right here, man. Appreciate it, darling. Darling Creep Show's in the house. Wandering Endlessly is in the house. Appreciate you guys showing up, showing us a little bit of love, man. Our party could use some nat 1s or some nat 20s or, you know, little bits of cheering and stuff so they can get some +1s and +2s added to their dice rolls. This has been a long combat. We literally started the night with combat and we're just now coming toward an end of. Oh. All right. So that's everybody's. Let's roll initiative as we go into round 7. Actually, it's round 10, but for first 3 as the crud. Apologies. Forgot to put those guys on there. As the Sorry, give me just a sec. I'm going to re-roll for this because I forgot to add the hobgoblins. So, fortunately, it looks like they still got it. And this hobgoblin is just going to close here, but he's not attacking. He's just closing. This goblin is closing. This gnoll is targeting Zadkiel, swinging once again with his weapon. 14 misses. As this hobgoblin also closes. But they don't attack, they're just closing. No charging or anything like that. Arthur. Give me just a second. As Arthur... Well, let me do this first. Arthur runs into the room. And... somewhere in here. Arthur comes back with a light. He runs down and comes back. He now has the light. So now you can see light spilling out into the hallway. Alright, Varys, you're up. As you see these hobgoblins. And the hobgoblins, they appear to be wearing similar armor to the ones you saw upstairs. A sort of a chainmail leather hybrid type of a suit of armor.
Alright, am I okay to move here?
Yes, you are. Yeah, there's no attack of opportunity because the gnoll is engaged looking down on.
Stab this one.
Okay. Their armor class is 5.
That
18 hits. Nicely done.
They're man-sized, right?
That's correct. Total 4. Okay. Even though these creatures look tough in the armor and stuff like that, you down him easily. He doesn't go all the way down, but you stagger him with that blow. So you know that they aren't quite as tough as the gnolls, although their armor is a bit thick to get through. But you manage to stagger this one as he screams in pain as your blade finds purchase into his gut. Ronnie, you're up, sir.
Right. DM, they made my job even easier moving up close like that and stacking up. I'm going to outline each one of them in a greenish hue so that the party can hit them at a +2. And then I'm going to step back.
This is when you, that's the one thing is when you post something big like that in chat, it scrolls up on the thing. There we go. So that's, all of them are now marked with fairy fire. Nicely done. All right. That is your action. Deglin, the way is clear for you to step forward and take on these brutish beasts that have arrived.
So I'm stepping through, and I'm going to attack the knoll.
Okay. Armor class 2. And you get a +2 to hit, by the way, in addition to your other bonuses.
And you said they're large? Yeah.
They are large creatures, yeah, so.
12. +2 is 14. That hits.
Don't think so. What level cleric are you? 5th?
6.
6th level? Yeah, you need a 16 to hit.
Alright.
Alright. That kill. As you see your friends step out to aid you, light spilling out into the hallway, shedding light on these new confound creatures that have come to support these gnolls. You recognize them as hobgoblins.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hit the dude in front. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm just waiting on you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's your game. Oh, 18 plus whatever hits. You get +2 is a 20, and plus whatever is a 23 or whatever you hit as you strike your foe, the large creatures. So it's a die 12 damage. +2 for the sword, +3 for strength.
That's
so total
5 already. 5.
Yep.
5 plus
12.
whatever I roll.
Yep.
And I go, say, Cuthbert, do not abandon me. Lords of Light.
12. Nice. A massive blow to this huge creature as you stagger it very much to the way that Varys had staggered the original one coming in. You don't drop it, but you severely wound him. As the hobgoblin, taking aim, swings his. He has a heavy. Double check. Short sword or long sword? He has a heavy looking long sword as he brings it to bear as he swings down upon the elf.
Didn't finish yet. Oh.
What?
I thought they went first and it was our turn. And then.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. For some reason it rolled over and it's like I didn't realize it was a new turn. You are correct. We are back to the top of the order. Thanks for correcting me. I completely missed that one. So I take that back. His heavy sword doesn't swing down yet. Arthur is going to move up and use darts. Now that there's light out there, he can move up and to do darts. Deglin, actions for you? Anything different?
I'm gonna swing at the hobgoblin this time.
Okay, the one right in front of you, or the one up front? Okay, gotcha. All right, Ronnie, actions for you, my good sir.
I am going to shorten up that distance but still attack from the maximum range, trying to avoid getting into direct melee range for them.
Okay. You can do your spear. Stabbity stab stab it is. Varys, anything different for you?
Yeah, stabbing the hobgoblins.
Okay.
And still alive.
All right. And Zadkiel, anything different for you? Just attacking the hobgoblin?
I'm just attacking whatever's in front of me.
All right. Friends, I can hear that there's something at the webs at the end of the room. I hear howls and stuff, so perhaps dogs of some kind along with their masters. Fortunately, the webs will hold for plenty of time, but we need to end this quickly.
We're trying.
As Arthur's like, come on, guys, do your fighting thing. I'm magic. I don't. All right, we roll initiative as the hobgoblin takes aim at.
That one ain't gave nothing.
Yeah, I know, man. Oops, I take it back. The first one is actually taking aim at Varys, because he's going first. So, as I said before I was so rudely interrupted by somebody that knows what he's talking about, and I don't, the hobgoblin raises his heavy blade, swings it down upon Varys. A 12, not gonna cut it against the armor class 2. As now this hobgoblin takes aim at Zadkiel, swinging his heavy blade, which is going to be even harder to hit him. 15 misses. They got to get it basically a natural 20 to hit him. As the Gnoll, seeing Deglin, I take it back. He's going to stay focused on Zadkiel. He's going to swing his Morning Star. He hurt him. 15. Nope. I think they need an 18 to hit you. Yeah, they need an 18 to hit you, so that misses. I have to do something about this armor you guys got, like, get rid of it.
Oh yeah, I know, the armor is crazy. It's not like we just fought 6 battles in a row. It's the armor.
19, I believe that hits. What? No. What's your armor class?
-2.
Oh, shoot. It needs an 18 to hit you, so that 19 hits. That is totally weird. And his weapon is a longsword, so it's just a D8.
That's enough.
3 hit points of damage as the hobgoblin manages to break through your defenses, striking you and drawing blood down your arm just after you healed it with your potion. Now it's y'all's turn as Arthur comes up at the door.
That should be
Targets
down 10.
Targets the Gnoll. What'd you say, Zadkiel?
I think I only have 10 hit points now.
No, it didn't hit you.
Oh.
That was me.
The hobgoblin hit Deglin.
Oh.
As Arthur throws his dart against the large creature. Ha ha ha. So it does a total of 3 hit points of damage as as the mage takes down the final beast, or not the final, but the final Gnoll. As how he does it, you don't know, but he sort of ducks in the door, whips his dart right into the creature's eye. And it's funny they say darts, but I liken them to like the old lawn darts, these big, huge, heavy things. As he whips the dart, as it sticks right into its eye, and the Gnoll drops, screaming in pain. Finally, his life ends, as he now is going to target this hobgoblin over here. Let's see, a 15? I don't think hits. I gotta see what their armor class is. Their armor class is 5. I don't think a magic user will hit that. Arthur needed a 16. He got a 15, so he missed. So he's gonna throw his second dart at the same one. 9 hit points of damage. Ha ha ha! As the same thing happens as a second dart hits him right in the eye, dropping the hobgoblin where it stands, as Arthur is fast coming to realize he should be a frontline combat guy.
With rolls like that, yeah. You should.
As he moves back in the room and says, "Okay, now you guys can do the rest. I got this." Varys, you're up. Come on, folks. We got to get cheers for the wizard taking down 2 creatures with his darts. Come on now. Let's go.
Stand Hillman.
Okay. 17 hits.
Same one I hit before.
Yep.
He was pretty wounded last time.
Yep. And this finishes him off as your blade. He's trying to defend you or fend you off, but unable to do so.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you see one lone hobgoblin.
Hell?
I think he's rolling leaves.
Oh, okay.
What?
Nothing. We just heard paper crumpling and stuff. I was wondering what it was. 13.
I'm doing hill stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, let me hang on. We can take a break and I can send you mine.
No,
You can do my
no,
bills.
no.
Are you sure?
No.
Let's see. Ronnie Noblite, a 15 against armor class 5. That hits. Your spear hits, sir. 4. Nicely done. As you stab it in the gut, ripping your spear back out of its gut, leaving a big gaping wound as the hobgoblin howls in pain. Deglin.
Okay, so it's not dead then?
No.
All right. So I'll try to hit it. Three large or no, these are hobgoblins.
Hits.
14 points of damage.
14. Woo-wee. The hobgoblin drops. Varys, you can see other creatures coming from at the end of the hall. The light sort of spills out in there.
Got more company coming.
You guys can move to greet them, or you can wait for them.
Is
Up to
that-
you.
Is that a hobgoblin?
It is.
Is that a knoll?
There's a
or-
knoll behind him, and you can see a couple others coming behind. But it looks like there's only 4 of them all together that are coming out.
I'd like to charge the knoll.
Is that your... Yeah, it's still your go, right? I think... No. Zadkiel. Zadkiel.
Yeah.
It is your go. As you hear Varys let you know that there are more creatures coming from the west.
Okay.
You should probably drink a potion if you got one.
Nope, I don't have anything. I've given you all my potions.
I can give you one. Like
Yeah. That'll
okay,
work.
I'll give you one when I get. It's my turn.
Oh, okay. Well.
Or can I give him one now?
I can say that he can come to you on his turn to get the potion.
Okay.
That would be your action. That would be your
Diglin,
action.
say,
Okay.
Give me that.
All right.
No, I just go and say thank you.
All right. Deglin, go ahead and roll your 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I go and get it in front of him like this. So
You get 7 hit points back.
right.
Oh, I take it back. Roll another die 4. Roll a die 4.
So
And another die 4.
Uh-oh.
another one.
And another die 4. You can do this.
What? That's 3 ones that I'm telling you, these dice are cursed. Look at that! It did
That's
it
4.
again.
All right, hang
4
on.
times in a row, it's a 1. Finally, a 4.
All right. So you get 10 hit points total, Zadkiel.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, I have 26.
As we are back to the top of the round, as I am going to... I'm just going to go ahead and roll the initiative as the creatures... Nope, I take it back. Wow, yeah, I got to move all the way up there because the creatures want a nit. as the gnoll moves to engage. Hobgoblin moves to engage. Gnoll moves to engage. Hobgoblin moves to engage. Arthur is going to move up. He's going to target this creature with a dart. Misses on his first dart. Hits with his second dart for 2 hit points of damage. Last dart. 2 misses.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, no, I saw that. All right. Up to you, Varys. I appreciate everybody out there in the world hanging out with us, watching this go on.
Okay.
This is a seriously extended combat, but
It's a null here. Alright.
yeah, there's 2 gnolls. One in front of you and one in front of Zadkiel. That's a 13. That is a miss.
Can I move behind him?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Sure. So I can try and pass them next turn.
Okay. All right, Ronnie No Blight.
Doing the old stab, DM.
I like it. Stab away. He has been wounded by the dart, by the way, so.
Oh!
It's about time. Oh, I like that crack like that. That shatter. That's awesome. Go ahead and roll your 6-sided and add 6 to it. 10 hit points of damage as Ronnie No Blight, feeling the energy surge still flowing through him. There is no stopping him in his magically enhanced or as God-enhanced attacks on whatever creatures stand before him. These abominations, as he calls them, as he takes down yet another foe. That was awesome, dude. Nice.
The Leaf Lord is blessing him.
Yes. Deglin.
I'm going to cross step here and attack this guy.
Right.
These are large creatures.
They are. 13. Double check. Its armor class is 2. So you got a 16 total. So I think that hits. That does hit. Did 10 hit points of damage to it. Nice. All right. Zadkiel. You guys finish this combat soon. I have to go check on my wife.
Okay. I'm going to strike at the one in the
Strike
middle.
hard. Strike hard, man. Strike hard. Armor class 2.
I go. Nobody shall defeat us yet.
No. That misses. Armor class 2. Nope. I'm going to double check what you need, though. You need 13. A 14.
13. Oh, 14. Yeah.
14. Yep. So close, but no cigar.
Yeah.
All right. As we are back to the top of the order, let's go ahead and roll initiative. As once again, this time the gnoll focuses on Deglin, swinging his heavy morning star down upon him.
Oh!
Sorry, man, as you suffer 14 hit points of damage.
Okay.
Don't know what to tell you, bro. That's why our people out in chat, man, need to be helping you guys out soon.
Yeah, they're not.
Or not.
They're waiting for us to die.
I guess so, as this one targets the paladin. 8 misses. This hobgoblin steps up, targets the magic user. 12. I think that misses because his armor class is 5. Let me double check. They are 1 plus 1. You need a 13 to hit. And he missed by 1. Dang. How crappy is that? Alright. Who's up next? Ooh. You want to come at me, boy? I got you. Or maybe not.
Or maybe not. Oh, jeez.
Maybe not again. This time for sure. He hits for 1 hit point of damage. 1's better than none. Alright. Varus, you get your backstab.
Yes.
On either one. You're behind them both.
Let's start with the one that is fighting Declan.
Okay. Don't forget you get a +4 on your attack roll. That hits.
Yep. And then it's 3 times. Plus my magic goes.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's gone. As you sneak around behind it, the gnoll, not even paying attention, swings down, slams on top of Deglin, laughing and chuckling as he does so. As the blade comes out of its chest from behind as you drop the gnoll where it stands. Ronnie Noblight, there is a hobgoblin trying to pound on top of your magic user right in front of you.
Time for me to stab him by the power of the shaking oak tree.
I believe that is not a hit. I think you need a... I keep forgetting what you need. They have armor class 5. Druid, armor class 5. You need a 13. So you hit. You do hit. 2 hit points of damage. As you whittle it down. It's not down, but you whittle it slightly. Alright. Deglin, as you reeling from this massive blow of the gnoll, you St. Cuthbert smiles upon you as the elf snuck around behind, burying his blade in the thing's back, dropping it, leaving you free to attack the others should you desire.
That's what I'm gonna do. Freaking just hit it. No, of course not.
Of course not. My apologies. Yeah, that was the other ones. Never mind. Okay. Zadkiel. You have this massive looking creature lumbering before you.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
I say, now you're down. You shall die.
Or not.
That hit.
9 plus...
Plus 5.
Yeah. Plus 5. That's a 14.
That's what I need.
I'm an idiot. These guys only have armor class 5. The other ones had armor class 2. I do apologize.
Oh.
These 2 gnolls only had armor class 5. But I thought all the gnolls had, so yeah, so this definitely hits. I'm sorry guys. Might have had a couple of hits in there before that that I called as misses because of what they had. So go ahead and roll your damage, Zadkiel. They're a large creature, so it's a D12 plus 5.
Okay. Say, Cuthbert, I still need your aid.
Nicely done. 15 hit points of damage. And in one shot, you manage to take down as St. Cuthbert fuels the energy in your blow, driving your blade across the midsection of the creature and then back down across, nearly decapitating it as it drops dead on the floor. And we are back to the top of the order. I'm just going to roll.
Varys
Looks to me.
attack.
Varys did. Varys backstabbed the
Oh, that's right.
the one that dropped you. As the goblin, again, seeing that things are being in dire straits, decides he might as well take out the weakest member as he takes a shot. 13. I think that hits. Again, I want to check just to make sure. Yep, he does hit. Does 4 hit points of damage. Ooh. As a severely wounded Arthur staggers backwards, crying out in pain from the slice of the blade. You could see that he's bleeding profusely. He is on his last legs for sure. As he is just going to say he doesn't have anything better to do. He doesn't want to run because he doesn't want to give a free attack. So he's going to dart him. With my last breath, I stab at thee. Miss. Miss. You can tell he's wounded. He's missing a lot now. And miss. I don't think that hits. I think that 13 misses and he's a 14 to hit.
Well, he had a +1.
It was well. The +1 includes in the in his dice roll for ranged weapons and stuff, but he doesn't get any other pluses. All right, Varys.
Okay. Can I backstab him? Oh.
Yes. Yep. You can definitely move up to backstab.
Yeah.
That hits. Pretty sure that's going to kill him. As at last, the last of your foes have been vanquished, you hear shouts coming from down south, wherever the room was webbed off. You can't quite make out what they're saying, but something along the lines of "Go around, go around." As where do you guys want to go, or what do you want to do really quick before we get to break?
We need to find a place we can barricade. You know.
Or hide.
Hide. I want to hand Arthur one of my last 2 potions,
Okay.
and I'll take the other one real quick.
All right. So go ahead and hang on just a sec. I'll let you roll for Arthur. So 2d4 plus 2 for me, and then I'll get that Arthur.
Does anybody else have a spare potion laying around?
Yeah, I'm using my last 2, so
I have 4, so 5. I can give. I'm gonna take 1. I'll give you 1, and Zadkill's gonna.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right. So really quick, go ahead, Varys, roll your
Okay.
2d. Huh?
it's 7 for Arthur.
Yep, I just did that, and I would say go ahead and roll for yourself. Roll. I think you got a 1 on there.
Yeah.
Reroll 1.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and re-roll that.
That's fine.
All right, so you got 6 plus 2, 8. So you got 8.
Yep.
All right, Ronnie, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2. 7. Awesome. You get 7 hit points back. Deglin, I'm sorry. Zadkiel, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 to get hit points back. Go ahead and roll another d4. Oh, not plus 2. You just get the 4. So you get 4, 6. You get 8 hit points back. So that leaves. How'd you get to 26?
Because I had a healing before.
Oh, okay.
Potion.
Gotcha. Okay, we're good. And then Deglin, go ahead.
Now you made me forget how much did I heal?
No, you had 8.
Okay.
So I got 6 back.
Yep. All right.
Who gave me
Varus, give me a hear noise, please.
the heal potion? Whoever gave it to me.
That was me.
That's a success.
Yep. So Varus, you hear shouts coming from down the hall around the corner from where all these guards came from. You're hearing shouts of help, help, free us, help. Who's there? Free us. We know you're there. Help us.
Well, that's what we're here for. Are they're in common, right? And not
Yep.
goblin or something.
Correct. And with
I would
that
like
being,
to hide
ahead.
against the wall here and peek around the corner.
all right. As you
Oh,
Yep. You peek around the corner. You see a long, dark hallway. There are, however, right there at the corner, you can see a door standing open. There's another door down the hallway just on the edge of your sight. You can't tell if it's open or closed, but you can see the door. You can see through the door where it's cracked. You can see several cage bars, very similar to what you guys saw when you were in the dungeons beneath the temple in Highport, were these floor-to-ceiling grates. But these ones have doors, and you can see that there are many, many, many slaves occupying all of these places, or all of these gates. And they're very, from your vision, from what you can see, they look very much like the slaves that were upstairs in the room with the cloaker.
I will call my friends over and say, we gotta find. I think I found more slaves. Makara might be among them.
All right, you guys get there, and that is what. That is where we are going to take a break. And I apologize for how long the combat ran, but it was definitely something we had to get took care of, just because of the fact that that's where we left off last week. So our first 2.5 hours of our game has been nothing but combat. Our party is beaten, battered, and bruised, but they are not defeated. And we will come back in, give or take, 15 minutes. I want everybody to go ahead and get themselves a nice little bio break. In the meantime, we are going to go through the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers, who just raided us, which is, how did you just raid us, dude? If you're playing our game, how could you have just raided us? So I don't get it. But in the meantime,
the secrets of the universe.
Is that what it is? In the meantime, like I said, we're going to take a quick, well, not quick, we're going to take about a 15-minute break, give everybody a little chance to catch their breath. This has been a long, extended combat for this first half of tonight's session. Hopefully you will stay with us through the other side. In the meantime, don't forget, the party could use nat 1s and nat 20s if you have it available in your coins. If you have it in your heart to cheer, every 200 bits that you cheer will give a +1 to a die roll for the party member. So whether it's a check or an attack or a damage or whatever they want to use it on, up to a maximum of a +5. So the more you cheer, the more that they get the +1s or the pluses added to their die roll. So hopefully you'll be able to see your way to help these guys as well as help support the stream. But I do appreciate you guys just being here. That's really what matters. Thank you, Darling and Wandering, for the lurks. I missed it earlier. I didn't see it. I wasn't watching chat. Lando, thanks for doing the shout out to Darling. If you haven't seen her show, you need to go check her out, man. She gives an awesome stream, usually late night. She's probably streaming right now, which is probably why she lurked us. But yeah, so like I said, we'll be back in about 13 minutes and 45 seconds. So hopefully you guys will hang with us. In the meantime, let's check out Monkey Boogers' music stream that he's created just for us. And we'll be back in a few. Thanks, guys. Welcome back, dear viewers. We appreciate everybody coming back with us. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us the whole time on our break. And I would most definitely like to thank our very own Tino, i.e. Monkey Boogers, for providing us with that quality entertainment you can find no place else on the interwebs. So if you guys didn't know, Monkey has his own little channel out there on SoundCloud. He does music, he does art stuff. He's definitely probably the one reason why I keep him around, is that he can provide us with that entertainment. So I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully you're not sleeping. But if you are, you can watch the stream later and see that how I was heaping praise upon you. And you're going to have to get it secondhand because you're not hearing it right now. So again, I cannot believe you guys are going to hang out through all of that. And through that 2 hours worth of combat, we looked like we had a steady amount of folks that were willing to hang out and watch you guys bash it up with some of the critters here inside the Slaver Stockade. Again, for those that are new to us or just joining, don't forget, as you earn channel points, you can trade those points in to give natural 1 or natural 20 dice rolls to the party, always coming in handy, especially this last combat, which we literally started the stream with combat at 7:30-ish, and it ended at right around 10. So if we say, let's say we chatted for 20 minutes before we started, we're still talking an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes worth of combat to kick off the stream, and I appreciate everybody that hung out with us. But now we shall be continuing on from there to see, as our party is now beneath the Slaver Stockade. They have cleared out a bunch of the guards and other sundry creatures around here. They did battle with Marquesa herself, although she did escape, and I'm sure she's planning something diabolical for the party, but we shall wait and see what happens there. But in the meantime, like I said, nat 1s, nat 20s are always appreciated. Something new that we're also starting, if you want to cheer bits, for every 200 bits, a party member can get a +1 onto their die roll. Unlike nat 1s and nat 20s, those cheered bits will be carried over from stream to stream, because if you're going to be showing love and affection by cheering your hard-earned money for these guys to go on, I want to make sure that we can use them and not just drop them at the end of the stream. So anyway, something new we're trying. Hopefully it will catch on and give our party members just another way to try to battle foes. But with that said, let's get ourselves back into action here, as you guys have, as I said, you've completed your combat with all of the guards and all the other sundry creatures that have come out. You now find yourselves beneath the Slaver Stockade. It's quiet for now, but you can hear shouts coming from various places, echoing down the halls and echoing throughout these chambers, as you are unsure where they may be coming from, but you know that wherever they are, they're looking for you, and they're probably going to be here soon. So with that said, just as we ended last session, or right before the break, there are several doors in this particular area, and you can see that there's an open door that leads out to the north, although to be honest with you, I don't know why there was no door there. I have to double check and see why there was no door. It's probably because I didn't put a door there, or I accidentally deleted it. So let's do this. The DM is going to quickly drop a door there, because that's just how I roll. And now there's a door. So you see there's 3 doors along the north wall, 1 along the south wall, as well as down this hallway. Varys, you identified there are a couple of doors, one open right before you guys, leading into a cell chamber, or a chamber of cells, I should say, and all those cells contain lots and lots of human slaves Not just human though. You see some dwarves and whatnot, and halflings and other, but all of them are sort of comatose. And like I said, there's another door down to the south, but you can't tell if it's open or closed. Then the hallway continues on past that as far as your vision can see. So.
All right, 220s dropped.
We need
What?
to.
Yeah, 220s dropped?
We need to go in and see if we can find our friend.
Yeah.
Nice. All right,
Excel
Excel.
dropped a 20 for random party member, and then he dropped one for DM. I think that's German for der monkey.
No, he meant yours.
That's freaking awesome.
I thought DM was Daglin McGillicuddy.
I like it. Hey, Excel, I appreciate it, dude. I definitely do appreciate it, man. So the party now has a nat 20 and the DM has a nat 20. So, a way to keep things fair.
So it's not der monkey.
It's not der monkey? No. All right. Hey, man, whatever you feel, I know, right? Whatever you feel like, Excel, as much as I appreciate the donations of the coins and whatnot, that is totally up to you guys. Obviously you there's nothing you can do with those tokens in the real world, but here in Twitchville, we will always be willing to take those off your hands in the form of nat 1s and nat 20s. So, as much as you want to donate or give or whatever the case, man, or if you just want to spread it out, because don't forget, those do not carry over session to session. And so it takes you a little while to build those up. I don't want you to just give them all out and all of a sudden they don't need them. But our party is being hurried along, if only for the fact that you guys can hear the shouts and whatnot coming and echoing throughout this place now. So you know that they're looking for you, but where they're at right now. As you step into this location, let me give you an actual description of this place so that you guys can kind of...
Well, I'm shouting my photo.
Okay. All right.
By the way, I'm still carrying the body. Just reminding you.
Oh my god. All right, hang on just a sec. I need to
kind of
double
getting
check.
raked a little bit.
Yeah, starting to get a little, I would think. So as you step into, like I said, I just want to give you a quick description here. As you step into this, the room is divided into cells of metal. Oh, hang on a second. I need to get this music I've got a little loud in my ear. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but I know that sometimes it gets a little bit loud. I want to make sure that I tone it down, at least for me. This room is divided into cells of metal bars, each roofed off with crossed bars. There are slaves in each cell wearing nothing but simple cloth or cotton garb. Most of the cells appear to hold 2 to 8 slaves. Rising above the cells on the east wall is an overseer's platform cut out of a stone wall. And as you cry out Macaro, you hear a moan come from the north side of the cells.
Oh my god, did we actually fight Macaro?
As you you can see that in this large cell along the north, you guys come in and you can see that laying on the floor, battered, bruised, and looking very worse for wear, is Macaro. He has no armor. He has, again, just the cloth clothing. For him, they only has pants on. You can see that he's cut and bruised. His eye is very puffy, as if somebody's been punching on his face. There are also 2 or 3 other slaves in here that are just sort of sitting there and rocking back and forth and very, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Lethargic, or I should say they're just like the slaves that were upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
In the cloaker room.
Well, we have a whole hallway of weapons and armor, so I'm gonna unlock this door.
Okay, go ahead and
If you can't unlock it, I'll break it open.
That will unlock it for sure.
As you tinker with it, ka-tink, it opens up as Arthur goes over, and he is going to do a search check of the area over here. Okay. Inside the slave pen, you can see that let's see, is that A? There's probably a total of 12 people in this first cell. Women, men, a couple elves, and what's most disconcerting is you see 2 dwarves sitting there listlessly. But I can't even talk. What is most disconcerting is that they've had their beards shaved completely off.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh,
I mean, I'm tempted to laugh, but I'm not going to.
unthinkable!
I'm going to tell him, vengeance awaits you. Plenty of weapons in the hall. Grab one and fight your way for freedom.
All of them are just sort of sitting there, just sort of rocking listlessly as if they don't even know you're there. Makaro struggles to get up.
Don't help Makaro, Declan.
All right, I'll go in and I'll give him a potion of healing.
I help. And I'm going to help.
Okay.
Search.
Makaro is at 8 out of 20 hit points.
All right, so I'm going to give him 1 potion. So that
Okay.
That gives him 7 more.
As he's almost full now. As the wounds begin to sort of knit themselves and he gains a little strength, he goes, "My friends, I never thought I would see you ever again. I'm most grateful."
I also give him his holy symbol. I have a stone holy symbol. All right,
as he grabs it and he kisses it, he goes, "This will come in very handy." As you're looking into this other cell, Varys, the cell looks similar to the other 2 that are next to it, where Makaro and the others are. But in this cell, it has no slaves. Instead, in the center of the floor, a white circle has been drawn, and in the center of the circle is a stone about 5 feet tall, and it vaguely resembles a woman standing facing the back wall with her left arm raised, kind of like Power to the People type of thing, with the hand raised as a fist. You can see that whatever this statue is of or whatever is looking in a hole that has been sort of, looks like it's been dug out on the back wall. And through that, you can see there is a dark, like, tunnel of some kind leading into darkness. And right at the entrance, there's this huge pile of muddy rags.
Is that a child?
I asked Makaro if he knows if this is a way out or is this like a trap or something.
No, there is a whole nest of those abominations that the elf witch created. They work and they slave in those tunnels. I don't know.
Oh,
I know that we must take care for some time. As he walks over and he grabs one of the bars and he sort of twists it and pulls it, and you see that the bar gets removed enough that somebody can squeeze through it. Yes, they squeezed through here, and last night they took a little girl and they took her back in there for I don't know what for, but I fear that it is for food.
Yeah.
But I do not think, honestly, that the guards know that they can do this because they are very sneaky about stealing slaves. I've only been here for not even a week, maybe. I don't know how long I have been gone.
Well, we need to hurry. There's no time to waste. We need to get you out.
Go ahead and give me a.
We can come back for the others.
Give me another listen check.
Because We've already killed dozens of guards, and Marquesa got away, so she's trying to bring the rest of the place down.
Right.
So
Okay.
try to get people to hurry the F up.
Yeah. Where is my...
Where the hell is Zadkill?
Zadkiel is out in the
Right
hallway.
here.
Oh, he's
out
watching
in
the hallway.
No, no, I don't know if he's watching the hallway, but he's kind of
Yeah, I
hanging
am.
out there.
I'm right here.
Um,
I'm not going in. I'm standing by the door listening for like gnolls and.
right.
Well, come on, Carl. Let's go.
We gotta find a place to hide.
We get a lot to get here to find you.
So, as you guys were searching around, you don't really find much up where the overseer's thing is. However, you do find a row of keys hung at the back wall.
Mm-hmm.
There's a row of keys there.
Oh, we can unlock slave doors.
Yeah. I need if I could get a check, do a search check for me, Ronnie. Just give me a die 6 search roll. As you're sort of walking by and looking at all of the slaves are very what's the word I'm looking for? Lethargic. They're not paying attention. They're sort of staring off into space. However, right at the cage by where you're at, Ronnie, there's a young girl in there, perhaps 12, 11 years old, human girl, just like everybody else, dressed in raggedy clothes, very dirty, dingy. She doesn't look like she's been beat up or anything like that, unlike Ronnie. So it looks like he was more tortured and trying to, get information out of it. She actually makes eye contact with you, and when that happens, you detect that she's afraid, right? And then all of a sudden, she gets that look of just sort of staring off into space again. It's almost like, for the brief instant, she saw you, and then went back the way she was, as if, like a child getting caught doing something they're not supposed to, how they kind of like look away maybe, or just sort of like pass it off like, oh, I didn't see anything, or I didn't do anything, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You get that kind of impression from her view, from that view.
All right. Well, I'm going to go, hey, young lady, this is your lucky day. We're springing you out of here.
No response from her or from anybody.
That's all right. She doesn't. Ronnie's a big, scary-looking elf. She's right to be afraid of him. He is a slayer of hobgoblins, gnolls, and owlbears. I let the rest of the guys know, hey, I think we got a live one over here, even though she's perpetrating a fraud.
Now all probably under the influence of that cloven piece thing, or whatever other foul magic Marquesa has done. We can't save them all. We're gonna have to come back for them, or just do what we can with the ones we've already rescued. We gotta get Ricardo out so he can continue his work. That was our goal.
Well, we're not gonna get out of here this fast. We're gonna have to go all the way up to the next. What if we go back here in this back area?
That is where those evil creatures live that Marquesa's been making.
Well, maybe we can make allies with them if they must be pissed off at her.
Well, Ricardo said they take slaves probably to feast on. They
Probably
took
don't know any better, but you might be right. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
I don't want to get stuck between them and guards.
So
we don't know where the tunnel goes. If it goes out, that'd be great. But
Macaro said that he doesn't think the guards know that they could get back.
Well, I mean, we can try it. It's not really like we have much other choice. We either have to fight our way out or find our way out anyway. or try and hide somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If we could hide and rest up and gain some strength back, gain
Yeah.
our spells back.
Well, unlock this door then. I assume one of the keys will unlock it.
Anybody else in these cells look aware, DM, or just that girl?
No, just her. As you go to unlock it, suddenly you hear sort of a and the girl sort of stands and she's like shaking and she's like shaking her head like no. And she's like
okay.
And as she opens the door, you see that her tongue is gone.
Well,
I give her a piece of chalk and see if she can write something in common.
And she starts doing like hand sign type language and she's like,
is it thieves can't?
No, it's actually, you know, no thieves can't. Obviously this girl can't talk. And she's like doing like a sign type of a thing. Like she's trying to say something with her hands, maybe. And she's like, she points to her ear and then she shakes her head. She points to her ear and then she shakes her head. And she starts like doing the whole sign.
We know she's deaf.
Yes.
Okay, so if I give her a piece of chalk, can she write?
Maybe. Oops, hang on a second. I need to.
I'm gonna slip her a piece of iron rat too, DM.
All right. As she grabs it and like she starts eating and she grabs the chalk and she starts drawing, like she puts a square and she puts like an X on the square and then she draws a little line. It's going like, let's say you're going at the cardinal positions, right? So she draws this square box and then she draws this thing like east and then straight south. And then she draws these squiggly lines and she's like, tries to make this sort of motions with her hands. Somebody give me an intelligence check.
Okay, you don't want me doing that. I'm the worst.
Can't get any worse than that.
Well, that's a fail for me.
Ronnie, want to try?
Yeah, Ronnie's going for it.
20 you could have used.
Could use the nat. Oh, you have a nat 1 if you want to use it.
Oh my, that's another 20. Watch me. I'll do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. I guarantee you. 19 for me. That's a 20.
All right.
And
Ronnie rolls a 1.
No, that was Arthur. I had Ronnie selected on the map.
I just rolled a 1 too.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, how?
I
don't see it.
I rolled a white 1 just now.
I don't see a roll. Yep, there's no roll here. Anyway, so as Arthur's sort of looks. Okay, what's your actual intelligence, Adkill?
My intelligence is
10. So you
10.
rolled under. So you sort of look them at everybody and kind of wonder how they could not know. She's obviously talking about water. So she's talking about those squiggly lines are probably a river or a lake or something to the south.
Okay, in someplace in here. I look at her and I say, "Look at me." I was like, "Can you show us where?" And we open up.
And
her cave.
Okay, and she comes out and again she has the square drawn and with the X on it and she's like, and she's pointing down like, and she's pointing around like, as she points to the X, she's like, and sort of pointing around to everybody around you.
All right. Hey, Zadkill, see if you could detect evil on this chick. I just want to make sure she's not trying to lead us in bad.
Okay. There is no evil on this young lady that you detect, Zadkill.
All right. So do
Okay.
we want to trust her? Or...
I mean, no evil
So
intent.
she's indicating that X marks the spot. So you get the impression that she's saying this X that she drew in this box is this room. Right?
Oh,
And then
is
she
that
has a
what Arthur
line. What's that?
Arthur saying.
Can you
Got it, right?
can you like
Yes.
draw it so I can see what? Because I'm
So-
lost in what you're trying to explain.
She drew a square on the floor with an X on it, and she's saying that's this room.
Okay.
Okay.
And then she draws a line leaving the box going east for a little bit, and then she immediately draws a line going south for a distance of some, and then at the end of the line going south she draws squiggly lines.
Is there a passage east? Or
No,
north?
leaving out
South?
of the room there's a passage going straight south. So, but that doesn't mean necessarily that she knows that the passage only goes south, but she thought maybe you had to go east to leave here and go south, but there are passages going south for sure.
Well, I mean, I guess we can go back out and go south. I mean, we don't really have a whole lot of other choices. We either go down this hallway or try to risk going in this tunnel.
I don't know. I'll go with what the consensus is, but I don't know. I don't know if we can trust this chick. We don't know her from Adam, you know.
Well, I mean, we don't really have any other choice. We either gotta find a way out or find a way out. So, can't be any. We know we killed guards that were this way. There might be some more coming.
Okay.
What y'all want to do? No one ever says anything, and I make all the choices, whether you like them or not. So, which way we?
All right. So
we
that
doing?
right there, not liking it. So let's just say this. Let's take a show of hands. Who wants to go try to fight their way out of here, or do we want to follow this chick's advice, or do we want to go into these this back area?
Well, that might be fighting their way out too. So,
Could be. So
Yeah, I think we ought to follow this young lady.
that Gil.
Yes, I trust she knows the way.
All right, let's
Alright.
follow the chick. then.
all right. So,
But
Okay.
if it's a trap, then I blame you. I'm just kidding, my friend.
just
Mhm.
stab all of you and make out.
And then as
with
he walks
Carl.
by, I go, "No, really, I do blame him."
Just from stealth mode.
Yeah, no, we'll
Get
follow
my
the
car
lady.
on the
All right, go ahead and give me a
visibility and
give
yeah,
me give me a oh, so are you gonna take the potion?
No, I was gonna tell Macaro there's like a morning star and stuff up around the corner
Okay.
if you want to grab some
Okay. He grabs
stuff
it.
off the bodies.
Yep. Well, he can't use a morning star as a cleric.
Do they have any wooden shields on them, DM?
Yes.
Use a morning star as a cleric.
I didn't
Well, I'm
think
grabbing
clerics
a
could
wooden
use morning
shield.
stars because they had sharp points on them.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I don't know. I have to double check that, but. So you grab yourself a wooden shield, Ronnie?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, the
I'm gonna grab
hobgoblins have
morning
wooden
stars.
shields. Okay, there's 4 of them. That's a lot to carry.
All right, how much room you got in your bag of holding?
I can give Macaro one of my spare hammers.
I mean, they can use a
Okay.
flail. A flail has
Yeah.
points, so
Hmm.
why
You
can't
blood-
we?
Again, I'd
then
have
I
to
have
double
a
check and
hammer.
look.
Or I have a halberd. God
Yeah.
may it rest in peace, the monk. I have his halberd.
I would.
Now,
I would
Macaro takes a warhammer from Deglin, so we can get
Okay.
moving as we go. So you get into the hallway. You're gonna give. I need a stealth check and/or move silent, depending upon if you're moving slowly and silently. In order for stealth, you're going to have to be well ahead of the party, right?
Yeah. Stealthy.
Okay. All right. As the party sort of waits to allow you to go, you get down the hallway. Up ahead, you can see flickering torchlight as the hall to the south eventually has torches on the walls. You come to a couple of doors on your left and a slanted hallway to your right that leads to a door.
None of these look like passages east, right?
No, they're just going straight south.
I'm gonna ignore these doors because I just don't want to deal with anything else.
Even though you're ahead of the party, I'm just going to move my guys that I can move up with you.
In this light, is this torch light?
Yes, there's torches on the walls. As you get to the first one,
I want to snuff it out.
Okay. Let me.
Because I want to hinder anyone coming.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm going to listen.
All right. Go ahead and listen. You don't hear much. However, up ahead on the left slightly, there's a opening, and you can hear snarls and growls coming from that direction.
Ask the girl?
She's like clinging to Makaro.
I point to the passage.
She shakes her head no, and she points straight ahead.
South? Okay. I'm gonna try and.
As you get there, as you get to the corner, you see that there is a portcullis.
Oh.
Or a makeshift portcullis / gate. And you can see that there's like dog feces all over the floor on the other side of the gate.
Do I see the lever for the gate?
No. No, it looks like it's like manually lifted or moved or something like that.
Alright, I'm gonna go down here.
Okay. As you continue to move, reaching the next torch, you see that the tunnel bends slightly and it continues in a southerly motion. Once again, extinguishing the torch.
Yeah, mostly to hinder anyone trying to follow us.
Okay. As you continue to move your way south, go ahead and give me another.
Camouflage to my friends.
Yeah, give me another move silent.
Okay.
Where's that?
So he's not paying attention. Okay. As you continue to move south, as you get right there, you hear talking coming from up ahead.
Alright.
And it's elf, although it's a dialect you have never heard before.
Alright. Come back. And there's some elven or something ahead. Be ready.
Perhaps you could sneak and take a look and see.
Yeah, that's what I'm intending to.
Can be invisible when you do this.
I can. I have one dose left. So I'm gonna drink the one remaining dose of the potion of invisibility.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sneak on down here and have a look-see.
As you come around the corner, you see something that you didn't think you would ever see in your entire life. Elves with the skin as black as night and hair as white as snow. You can see Marquesa is down talking to one of the elves who appears to be in charge, perhaps a commander or something. Just past these elves, you can see the beginnings of a tunnel leading into darkness. And it slopes away, so you have no doubt in your mind that it goes to the deepest depths of the earth. You can see there is a pair of large pack lizards just past them, loaded with goods. And it looks to be that these dark elves are conducting business of some kind with those who run this fort. However, Marquesa is there, and you can hear she is fuming mad, and you can hear her voice raised.
If they come this way, kill them, and I will double our agreed price. I want them eviscerated, and I want their entrails used to hang them with while they still live. Make it happen.
I have fun killing her.
And you watch as she walks away and leaves the east.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna go back up the hall a little bit.
Okay.
And make some notes about how many there are
Mm-hmm.
on the ground and where they are.
Okay.
And does that kill my invisibility?
No, it does not. The invisibility, does the potion have a time limit on it? I thought it was until like an hour or something, or is it only 10 minutes? I forget, to be honest.
I think it's until like you attack or something, right?
Yeah, but there is also a hard stop limit even if you don't attack, but I don't remember what that is. If somebody wants to look it up and let me know. So you counted, and I'll let you know, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drow soldiers and 2 leaders. One of them looked more of a merchant, and the other one looked more like a soldier, a commander type. So there's a total of 9 of them. Yeah. All of them are wearing elfin type chain with swords on their hips. Also, give me a wisdom check, if you would, Varys. So you recall from the lore that of dark elves that they are known to use poisons as well. Their weapons tend to be coated with these poisons, which make them even more deadly.
Yeah. I almost TPK'd my 5e party with a couple of drow last Friday. and they split themselves up and fought a few drow that are invading their home. And a dragon too, for that matter.
Yeah. I have one spell left that perhaps could help us.
Yeah, that would be great because
it's Stinking Cloud. We can incapacitate them. Perhaps, hopefully.
Well, if you can incapacitate even more than half the soldiers, that would help. Yeah, alright. So actions involving combat cause termination of the non-visible state.
Okay.
And
doesn't have anything for...
It bestows invisibility for 3 to 6 turns. According to the DM side.
Alright. When a stinking cloud is cast, the magic user causes a billowing mass of nauseous vapors to come into being up to 30 feet distant from his or her position. Any creature caught within the cloud must save versus poison or be helpless due to nausea for 2 to 5 rounds. Those which make a successful save are helpless only for as long as they remain within the cloud, and for the round after they emerge because of its irritating effects on visual and olfactory organs. So in other words, they are literally incapacitated.
Yeah, the great thing about that spell for the video games they made based on the rules. You can literally TPK everything with one hand.
Yep. So
it's this idea.
it would make them incapacitated, almost like they were asleep. So a coup de grace, I believe, would be possible.
Yeah, I think we should stay here at the choke point so we don't get overwhelmed, and try to hit as many as you can, and then wade into the rest or whatever, or let them come to us. But we don't want them shooting arrows or bolts or whatever. So, Carl, you got any magic left?
No, he has no spells at all.
Yeah. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to do this as fast as we can.
So
See if we can take out, incapacitate as many as possible, and then I'm gonna try and backstab one of the leaders.
oh, still so close. So, from where there's a drow guard, like right in the middle, that's where, if he centers it on there, he will. So right here, oops,
This
on
guy.
that one, yep. By targeting him, he would be able to get every drow in there except for this one up here. That's the only one that will be out of the range.
Well, let's do it.
All right.
And
So as you're invisible,
yeah.
go ahead and give me a move silent.
Well, it's probably when that fails now. Move silently. Yeah, with still at 67.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay. As Arthur, oops, I have to move him. Take off that, and he moves here. And I need to do the range.
And everybody else up here.
Oh, man, that's going to be tough. He's going to have to move up one more space.
DM, I can co-cast pyrotechnics off of that torch that's over there on that one wall at the same time he casts that, and possibly give a double whammy.
Sure. You do that. If you want to. Darn it. Try this again. He's going to have to move up another 5 feet. He's going to be, in order for him to cast it there, he's going to have to move into sight.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to move up and, I'm going to move over and stab this one. So that will, like, distract them all. And give Arthur an opening. So, like, if I backstab him while I'm still invisible, then Arthur can come and smack his spell down.
Okay. All right. So the plan is you're going to backstab that guy there.
Yeah.
Arthur is going to come in to right here. And he's going to cast a spell and get it off just as everybody gets there. So first of all, I need somebody to roll a 6-sided dice for surprise, please. All right, they are surprised. I mean, not surprised. Nobody's surprised because you guys aren't surprised because you know they're there, but they're not surprised either.
Oh, well.
So, I looked at the numbers backwards. All right. So Arthur comes to move in. So, action. Go ahead and roll your attack from invisible. You get a +4 on your backstab attack on the elf.
Along with my normal.
along with your
Yours.
normal. It's an additional +4. All right.
Okay.
As your blade sinks in there, armor class is 3, by the way. As your blade sinks in, go ahead and roll your damage as you successfully
we'll hit.
backstab.
So, their man size. This one. Like that.
Nice. As suddenly he cries out in pain as you become visible, although you do take him out. Now we enter in combat for real.
Let's run up here, guys.
Oops. Why is this? Sorry. There we go. Much better. All right. And so now I'm going to put everybody into combat. Everybody's down there. I'm going to bring Makaro down here. He doesn't have any spells, but he does have a weapon. Now we're going to put everybody in combat. Let's go to zoom in on that bad boy. And we begin combat as the party gains initiative. All right, so first up is Deglin.
So Arthur, go.
Yeah, Arthur's gonna go. Are you just gonna wait for him to cast his spell?
Then cast the spell, yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
And then we can.
All right.
I
So
still got my
Arthur has to
charge
come in. Arthur has to come in right there in front of you, Deglin, in order to be able to reach the 10, 20, 30. Yeah, he has to be right there next to Deglin in order to be able to reach that center elf here in the middle. That's where he needs to center his spell in order to catch all the other drow in a stinking cloud.
Okey-dokey.
All right. So he goes. Makaro is going to skip. Ronnie, you're casting Pyrotechnics. Go ahead and move yourself to where you're going to be to cast your Pyrotechnics.
I'm gonna cast it from right there, DM.
Okay, you have a range from there? Okay.
Yeah, it goes a lot, like 120 feet.
All right, so what is give me the effects on the spell, please?
Well, I'm gonna use the. So I'm gonna use the fireworks element of it, and where it will temporarily blind those creatures in the area of effect or under it or within 120 feet of the area with an unobstructed line of sight.
Okay.
Based off of the source, and since the source is like, I don't know what that is, a single
It's
torch,
a
or
torch.
a fire down there.
Yeah, it's a torch on the wall.
So it's not super massive because that's just a torch.
You said this is Pyrotechnics, right?
Yes, 3rd level spell.
Oh, 3rd level. I'm just going through to kind of read it myself so I kind of know.
Yeah,
it's better if I
most clear.
Yeah.
Would it be better if I checked the flaming flask of oil?
I don't know if that's really brighter than or has more fire than that torch.
All right, it's area of effect 10 or 100 times the fire source. So, the torch, it's a torch, so it's only gonna go like, I'm gonna say, hang on a sec. Well, oh, that's a lot. So I want to say every one of them in there, or everybody's going to have to make a save, really, because everybody's within 120.
And it'll do fireworks for 5 segments.
Yeah. Okay.
My hope is that them being drow and underground, that the firework brightness will harm their vision.
Gotcha.
Can we block our
so-
vision if we know it's coming?
Yeah, it's still going to, because it's 10 times the volume of this. So if this is volume of a foot, that means it's 50 feet, right? So it's going to fill all the way to you. It's going to blind everybody up to Makaro, or it's going to flash. Even if you guys know it's coming,
Oh, that's not good. We don't want to be blinded or whatever.
Yeah,
We got no problems.
anybody within that range will be blinded, because basically what's going to happen is this thing's going to show off sparks flying everywhere, and then it's going to give off smoke, and it's going to fill the whole place with smoke.
And I think the stinking cloud's probably sufficient. And just
Right.
use something else. Ronnie?
I got one last trick up my sleeve. We can get down there, get them all in one area.
Right. For right now, though, I just need to know, Ronnie, are you going to go ahead and go with that spell, or are you going to hold off?
I'm going with it, DM.
Okay.
I think it's going to harm them more than it harms us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So.
already took a fireball. Now I gotta do this. It's not how you. This irritates me, just so you know.
Well, you've seen me do this before, so it shouldn't be too irritating.
I'm just looking because it's not a. All right, so let's see. I want to double check on the. So 1 foot. Oh, I'm sorry, not 50 feet. I'm sorry, I lied. See, I did lie. So it's not 50 feet. So I'm going to do the range here. So it comes out to here, 25 feet. So these elves. From the center elf down here, these elves that I've got right here. So these,
Oh, okay.
this elf, 1, 2, 3. Math is hard, remember?
Yeah, I know.
So these four elves are going to be blinded by the spell as it goes off. So as you guys watch, Ronnie sort of does his thing, and there's a little bit of a little. Almost like fireflies that start dancing around around the torch, and one of the drow sort of turns to look at it to see what's going on, and suddenly just erupts into flame. Just about that time, oh my God, Arthur steps up very quickly, just past Deglin, tosses his this nasty smelling rotten egg that he pulled out of a pouch somewhere, and he crumbles it in his hand, and he sort of throws it up in the air, and this huge billowing cloud begins to fill up the entire chamber where the drow stand, and you hear them all cry out as the stinking cloud overtakes them. And now I have to go and look and see if there is a save, or that's just sort of an automatic kind of a thing. Saving throw special. Any creature caught in the cloud must save versus poison or be helpless. Okay. Alright, so this one here. Fails. This one here. Passes. I want to add a note here. I'm gonna have to try to remember which one saved and which one didn't. This one saves. Throw guard down in the bottom left-hand corner. Fails. So this one here failed. This one here failed. This one here passed. This one here passed. Next one.
You can't mark them or something?
That's what I'm going to do right now. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Yep, so let me do that actually. That's actually a very good point. So...
You couldn't just mark the ones that pass. Or the ones that fail.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking, there's a poison one somewhere. Let's do the radioactive one. I like that. So he failed. He failed. Oh, this one passed. He passed. Okay, this one. I hate it when that happens. Is it? I guess that. Oh, yeah. Alright. He failed. Captain passed. The Hero Merchant passed. And that last. So all the ones that I've marked. So there's 3 of them that failed. The rest of them passed. Okay? So now the next thing I need to know is how many rounds they're down. They're down for 5 rounds. So those 3 are down for 5 rounds. So let's mark that. Alright, and let me double check what it says here. Those that make the save are helpless for only as long as they remain within the cloud and for the round after they emerge. So at a minimum, every one of those is down for a round because they've got to get out. And since you guys gained initiative, that was Arthur. So, Zadkiel. All right, now the only problem becomes is that if you enter into the cloud area as well, you guys could succumb to it as well. You would have to save versus poison entering into the stinking cloud.
That's okay. I got a solution.
Okay? Zadkiel, you're up.
Alright, which one's failed?
So you can see the ones that have little marks on them. Those are the ones that are that failed their poison. That you can coup de grace, but in order to do it, you have to get to them. Once you get into the cloud, you're gonna have to do a saving throw as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not going in.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him with my sling.
Okay. Go ahead and I'll give you a +4 to hit.
Make sure I got enough bullets. Yep. Okay. Are they large or regular?
No, they're regular size. They're human. They're elf size.
Let's see. I need a 14 to hit an armor class of 2. So, all right, here we go.
Their armor class is 3.
So I need 13. Okay. I hit the furthest one.
Okay. All right, 13. So that hits.
Yeah. 13, 14. Actually, I gotta get +1 for my ranged weapons.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So he's dead.
No.
He's not
Coup de grace is you have to walk over with your blade and like stab him in the throat or whatever the case may be. Hitting them with a ranged weapon is not an automatic kill.
Oh, it's not?
No, you just do damage.
Alright, well, I'll sling him. That is 4 points of damage.
Okay. Let me double check here.
Why does it have +2 when I rolled a 3?
Because you rolled a 1 + 2.
Oh, well, that shouldn't be +2, should it?
Your dexterity should be, yeah. Your dexterity gives a +2.
No, I mean, it should be a +1 for my dexterity, actually, because I have a 16.
Okay. I don't know why it gave you a +2 then. Unless your sling's
must have
magical.
hit it. That's okay.
That's fine. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, 2 points of damage.
What's that?
Only
okay.
did 2 points of damage.
Okay. Arthur has already cast his. I wanted to go back to Deglin. Did you want to try any?
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Hammer and throw my hammer at this.
Which one?
Trying to.
Okay, gotcha. You do get a +4 because right now he is incapacitated. Excuse me.
That. And then throw.
you trying to do?
Hammer. I'm just throwing my hammer.
Yeah.
I don't have the combat thing on the top of my screen, DM. Is there some button I need to hit to get that to show up again?
The show now?
No.
You shouldn't have to show any. Shouldn't have to. I'm not sure why it wouldn't. Yeah, your attack fails, Declan.
Actually, with +4, I needed a 15 to hit
Oh,
an armor
okay.
class 3, so that hit.
Gotcha. Oh,
So I'm gonna roll.
Yep, gotcha.
damage. And it's also I don't know if they need magical or not.
no, they do not.
Okay. Then
Yeah,
it's
they're just
two-
regular elves, just dark elves.
So it's 2d4. For that. Yeah, 2d5.
There you go. I hit the target combat carousel and it showed up.
Oh, gotcha. I dig it. All right. So Caro doesn't have a spell, but he is going to move in with his hammer, ready to go. So you've already gone. He's already gone. Arthur's already gone. Varys, it is your turn now. Even though you attacked to start it, now you're in combat. So now you are free to act on this turn.
I'm gonna swing this guy.
Okay.
Miss.
And missed. Yep. Okay. All right. So that Drow is incapacitated, so he can't do anything. This one rushes out of the cloud area, but he is also down for 1 round. This one moves out as well, but he is also down for a round, so he'll be next turn. This one coming out here, but he's still down for a round. Captain comes up, but he is still down for a round. That guard can't move for another 2 rounds, 5 rounds, I mean. This guy, the merchant, disappears. Tries to go down the tunnel.
I have a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
The cloud doesn't start until this guy, right?
Yeah, it's
So
well,
I
let's
should-
see. No, actually, let me do the. I wish I had a thing to put on the thing. I gotta measure it. It was the center, the guard that was centered on, so it was like right,
Yeah,
right here.
yeah, something like,
So
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20, right there where the Drow captain is in front of you.
Yeah.
Right behind him was where the cloud technically starts. So it's right in there.
Okay.
So
So
that
what-
all the way
what-
across these first row
Okay.
of people there,
Yeah.
including that Drow guard on the far left, that's sort of where the edge of the cloud is behind them.
Okay. Well, that means I might have to try and make a save to backstab him if I move.
Yeah, if you try to backstab him, you'll end up in the cloud area. And even if you pass, you're going to be incapacitated for a round.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'll probably just stay here then.
Okay. Yep. All right, and so that guard is incapacitated, and we are back to the top of the order. Any actions other than attacking with weapons? I'm gonna say this.
Still having that 20, right?
Yep. Also, I do want to say this, that these guards and the captain have come out. That you guys still get a +4 to attack them because they're not incapacitated, but they're they're still hacking and coughing, and so they are not able to defend well. So all of those that came out of the cloud are still at a +4 for your attacks, whatever you guys want to do. So, is there anybody who wants to do anything besides attack and beat him with a stick? No? Alright. So we're going to roll initiative. Party gains initiative. Declan.
Alright, my hammer's still flying through the air.
Hang on, did it? Yeah, never mind. You're right. Anyway, go ahead. Yes, your hammer is still...
It's flying through the air, being controlled by my mind. So I want it to come up... Since he ran away, can it come up from behind and get it like...
what's the range that you can move a spiritual weapon? Is it your movement, or is it like...
It's whatever it would have been had I been wielding it. So... But it's flying, so I can...
Okay, so whatever your movement is. So yes, I would say that as long as it's within your 90 feet, which is your movement rate.
Oh yeah, totally. So just...
+4.
14. I only needed. Oh no, I needed a.
Yeah, it says you needed an 18, but so.
What's his armor class? 3.
3.
So 14.
Hey, awesome, Doc. Thank you. Now, for those that don't know, so Doc, because you cheered 200 bits. You now get a +1 roll to anybody. Who do you want to give it to? Somebody here gets an additional +1 to their roll because of you cheering those 200 bits. So just let us know who you want it to go to, Doc, and we'll make sure we ante it up.
I'm gonna miss if I don't get a 50. So and I'm one down.
Well, what do you need?
I need a 15 to hit him.
No, you get an additional +4 because they're incapacitated.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
So you just got an 18. Go ahead and roll your damage. Monkey gets an additional +1. So Zadkiel, you get a +1 on whatever roll you want if you want to use it, or you can just save it for some other game.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Oh, so close. All right. That's it for you, as Makaro turns and targets this guy. I guess I should add a weapon to him. And this is a Warhammer, right?
Yes.
What's the damage on it? 2d8? 2d4, I mean? Sorry. Okay. Again, he's going to target. He is going to here. Score. 15. Let me double check on Makaro.
Depends on what level he is.
Yeah.
He's 4th or higher, he is. 15.
Got a 15. Yeah. That's what he needed. He needed a 15 to hit. Yep, he's a 4th level cleric, so he needed to hit armor class 3. He needed a 15, so he did 2 hit points of damage.
Does he have any strength bonus?
No. Didn't do much, but he did some. Okay. All right, that is Makaro. Ronnie.
All right, DM. I'm
Appreciate that, Doc. That was awesome.
closing that gap and then attacking that guy with my spear from the second rank.
All right, so you are behind him, so not only do you get +4 for him being incapacitated, you get a +4 from being behind him, so a total of +8. Nice. Pretty sure that misses.
Probably.
All right. Zadkiel. You see two of these drow before you.
I see two growl before. Is this
Two drow, and well, there's three really, but the two that are right in front of you, and then there's one just past.
all right? I'm gonna charge this one.
Okay. Yeah, that is a 15. No, that's only 10 feet. It's not a charge.
I'm gonna charge this way.
It still doesn't count. You're still only within 10 feet of getting him, so. Nice try.
All right. Well, then I'll come up here and attack.
Okay.
If you charge here, you'd have to make a save.
Yep. You still get a +4. Yeah. You still get a +4 on your attack because of the fact that he's incapacitated.
Am I in the cloud or no?
No, you're not. No.
Okay. All right. I hit him.
All right.
Say, down, you black smurf.
Yeah, I was trying to draw the cloud.
Natural 20. Woo! Roll your 8-sided dice and add your +5 and then add +8 again. Haha! 6 + 8 is 14 hit points of damage, which is enough. Alright, who's drawing on my map? Why are you drawing
that
on
was
them?
me.
Oh, that's actually a good thing. That's where the cloud starts. Good idea. I like it. And the 5th edition module, or the 5th edition system for VTT, it'll actually have the cloud billowing there for you.
Yeah.
Kind of nifty. Okay, Zadkiel, that is it for you.
And
As
I mock him. And I mock all these black dwarves and I say, you are no Zadkiel.
this is true.
Is it?
Misses. Yeah,
I don't know if
this
that'll
guy's-
draw their attacks.
misses. Misses again. That's Arthur. All right, Varys, you're up. The Drow captain is in front of you. His armor class 1, by the way.
Armor class 1. Can I use that nat 20 party? And
Fine with me.
try and hit this over with?
Yeah.
Because it's hitting late.
Yeah.
I would like to use a nat 20 on this
Okay.
guy.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So +8 is 11.
Nice. Doesn't take him down, but you severely wound him.
That would have been nicer had I been able to pass him.
That's true. All right. And he is down still. He is down. This is the last of his down round. This is the last of his down round. That's the last of his down round. He's got another 2 rounds to go. I think. Oh, that's why. Let me go down here and remove him. And now we go to the next round and roll, as now the Drow are able to attack, as this Drow sees the magic user, targets him. $16. Hits Arthur for 1 hit point of damage. Horrific. Okay. Next. This one targets Zadkiel. $11 misses. The Drow captain seething with rage at the elf. Oh, 6 misses. Incapacitated. Incapacitated. Deglin.
All right, same guy.
Okay.
Do I still get the +4?
That misses, right?
Yep.
All right. Caro going to target the same one that you just did. $18. He hits for 4 hit points of damage. As he manages to take down the Drogard as it falls beneath the weight of his blasting with his hammer. All right, it's on you there, Ronnie.
All right, I'm gonna move over a little bit and then from the second rank attack this guy.
There is no more additional bonus, by the way. But I am going to give you a +4 just because you're behind him. I think that's close, but no cigar. I think.
I think I needed a 13, didn't I?
I'm double checking just to be sure. No, you need a 15.
Ah, gotcha. Thanks, DM.
Sorry, I think I was looking at the wrong chart last time when I told you 13, but you need a 15.
Oh, you looked at the wrong chart this time, you mean?
Is that what it is? Okay. Damn it, you guys are on to me. Sorry, guys. I do apologize. All right. Zadkiel.
Okay. You know what I'm doing.
Think you can do it. So let's ace this guy. Still hits. 6 plus 5. 11. Takes down the Drogard. As
Am I
Arthur.
allowed to move?
Yes, you are. Alright, Arthur is targeting the Dro captain with his darts. Again. Still fails because he has to get like a 19 or 20 or some shit like that. All 3 miss. And that is his turn. Varys, you're up.
I'm gonna risk going behind him
Okay.
and pass saving. Here's my save. Oh no, yeah, because I can't. I forgot it will incapacitate me.
Yep.
Damn it. I keep forgetting that.
Hey, all right.
I'll just stab him.
All right.
Oh, nope.
Oh, miss. All right, this guard is still incapacitated for another round. And we are back to the top of the order. Oops. Actually, that should have been it. Looks like the Drow win again. Alright, this guard's incapacitated as the Drow captain takes aim at the magic user. And misses. Kidding me. Can't even kill a simple magic user. Alright, that Dro and that Dro are incapacitated. Deglin.
Spiritual hammer from behind if I can get it.
Actually, I will allow that. I will give you your +4 attack from behind with +4 with the spiritual hammer. Oh, did you see how close that was to a 20? Oh my god, so close. Nice try. Oops.
Is that round 3?
This is round. We are in round 4.
Okay, so my spell ends in round 6.
Round 6. Okay.
20. Oh, it doubled it. Full damage.
Oh man. So he did 8 plus 8, 16 points of damage as he takes down the Dro captain.
Holy crap.
Awesome. Let's do this.
Ronnie. Chuck thy spear. Oh, he wanted a sling stone. So Ronnie is going to move up here. He is going to target this one here with his sling stone. Forgot he said his dog's about to burst. He's going to do the sling bullet. Against regular. He gets a +4 because they're incapacitated. Ah, so close. Nope, 10 misses. Zadkiel.
I'm going to charge and coup de grace that guy.
If you do that, you are going to have to roll a saving throw versus poison, and you will be incapacitated for at least 1 round. Even that one. Anywhere past that yellow line is the gas.
Okay, I'll do it.
Just so you know, you're going to be incapacitated even if you pass your saving throw. If you fail, you're incapacitated for anywhere from 2 to 5 rounds. If you pass, you're incapacitated while you're in the cloud. So, but you can stagger and get out.
I thought it was incapacitated if you failed, and then you just suffer the minor if you passed.
No, the minor means that you can move to get out of the cloud, right? But you're still unable to do anything, any attacks or anything while you're in the cloud.
So how do you coup de grace a guy that's in the cloud?
Well, I mean, you couldn't at the time. Yeah, it's not even, again, I guess it was a misconception about coup de grace, but you get +4 to hit with ranged weapons and stuff like that because they're incapacitated. Do you have any like ranged weapons or anything you can use then?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a sling right here on the same
Okay.
guy before.
Alright, so you get a +4 on that.
+5.
Yeah, +5 with your
11.
11. Their armor class is 3.
No.
No, you need a 13. Okay.
That's it.
Alright, Arthur is going to... He doesn't want to do it, but he's going to do it anyway. He is going to cast his... He has a scroll of magic missile that he's going to cast. And so... He is going to... There's 3 magic missiles. Targeting the one right in the middle. 8 hit points of damage. Almost took it out. Took him out. Alright. Alright, Ronnie, you just missed with your sling as we did it. Alright. Next, Varys.
I'm gonna step up and sling this guy.
Okay.
You get +4, you said?
Yes.
Oh man.
I know, man. Not good rolls at all tonight. That's for sure.
So might as well just let the damn.
This is round 5, as these guys are now able to move as this one runs out of the cloud. Why did these guys not get to go? That's kind of weird. As the party goes. Ronnie, you're up. You get a +4. This is the last round of +4 on these guys because they're able to move now.
All right.
$15. I believe that hits. Yes, it does.
Roger. 3
3.
points, Jim.
3, as that is enough. As the bullet clambers or slams into his skull, dropping him like a rock. Zadkiel.
Is the cloud dissipated now?
It is starting to dissipate now, yeah, because it only lasts for
5 rounds.
Yeah, 5 rounds. So this is the 5th round.
So can we move into it with no ill
After this round, if you wanted to, because they have to go 5 rounds total, and then round 6 you're able to move into it because it's dissipated. Eight plus 4, 12. Don't you need and you get a +1 for your deck, so that does hit. 14 hits. Go ahead and roll your sling damage. 1. As it just grazes off the elf, who screams in pain at it. As Arthur is pissed at having to waste all of this time, as he takes a second scroll of magic missile and targets that same elf that you just hit. Taking that elf down, bringing combat to a close, just as the cloud starts to dissipate, allowing you guys to get through. The dark elves, the other two, the merchant and the last guard, disappear into the darkness leading into the Underdark. As you guys make your way into the chamber, you see there is another exit, the same exit that the Marquesa took. This does not lead into the Underdark, but you guys can hear a distinct sound of what sounds like water coming from that direction.
Well, that's the way the little girl said to go, so let's get out of here. Hopefully we can find a boat or something.
Unfortunately, I used my last 3rd level spell, and that was my water breather.
Well, we've done
Yep.
stuff on boats before, so
Yeah.
quickly search the captain
Okay.
and the others, and then get the F out of here.
All right. Other than their armor and weapons and stuff like that, let me. Where is it? Oh,
Because we forgot to search the hobgoblins.
yeah, that's fine. Where is it? All right, just trying to get as a merchant and everything. We didn't have the captain or anybody on there. What there? It doesn't show any. Yeah, none of them have any kind of coins or anything like that. They just have their like armor and weapons and stuff on them.
Oh well.
So
Anything nice on them?
all of it's nice. It's all really finely made chainmail, finely made weapons, exquisite detail on the handles and hand grips, etc., etc. So it's the finest that you. It looks like it might be elfin chain. It's very fine, very light in it, but it is chain.
Well, I can wear that as a thief, so I'll take the captain's armor and weapons.
Okay.
So, tell me what he has.
He has it's +2 chain, +1 shield, +1 dagger, and a +2 short sword.
You said, okay, wait a minute. +2 elven chain.
Yep. +1 shield,
Okay.
a +1 dagger, and a +1 short sword.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. You guys get into the tunnel, quickly moving. Again, every so often there is a torch that that sort of lines the wall. You guys begin following this tunnel as it begins to twist and turn. It begins to rise slightly. You can feel just a slight increase in grade. However, as you approach toward the end of the tunnel, you guys find that there is a large cave. There is a fire built, and huddled around the fire is a group of hobgoblin guards. And that's where we're going to leave tonight's session.
I rush in there now and kill them all.
Yeah. And hobgoblin, I tell them just don't.
As I move everybody over to that side of the world.
I want to put that elven chain on. That would help me so much.
Just gonna put you guys there so everybody's in the chamber, so you can see. This is what it looks like. Ooh, excuse me. But anyway, that's where we're gonna leave tonight's game. I really appreciate you guys being able to hang out a little bit longer again, as it sort of overran. Tonight was nothing but combat as our party tries to escape. Will they make it out next week completely? You guys do see that even though this is a large cave, there's an opening that seems to open out into open grassland on the other side, and in the distance, you can't be sure because it is pitch black outside still. It looks like there may be a river of some kind on the back side of the fort, but you're not 100% sure. We're not going to be able to find out till we get there next week. So hopefully you guys will be able to join us next Monday, same time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. If not, catch us on the video on demand. We keep them on Twitch for 2 weeks, and then sometime between tonight and whenever they'll get uploaded to YouTube. So hopefully you guys will be able to get it there. If you missed something tonight, or you want to go back over something, or you thought something was fun or whatever, it was really a lot of combat tonight. I don't think I've had to do that much combat in a really, 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 really long time. Excel, man, I definitely appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, dude. Hopefully we'll see you back next Monday. And don't forget, also, we are here every other Friday. I do want to say again, Doc Shoulder, we appreciate those cheers. Don't forget the new thing on the stream. In addition to turning in tokens to give nat 1s and nat 20s, if you cheer at least 200 bits, we will grant a +1 to any player you decide. And if you can't decide, we'll just let the players roll for it. But anything that you cheer has to go to a player, and we will keep those going over to next stream. So for example, I have a nat 20 and the party had a nat 20 left over from this stream. They do not carry over, but Zadkiel's +1 does carry over. So we'll just have to keep track of that for Zadkiel, that he has a +1 on whatever roll he wants to use going forward. We just need to make sure we don't forget. But yeah, hopefully we'll see you next time. Axel, y'all have a good night. I don't know how many of my players are going to hang out with me, but if you're any kind of a experienced Agora Quest / the original name of the stream was Parentland Adventures. If you've been with us for a while, you know that we always do this for at least a little while after the stream is over. So I'm going to hang out. I'm going to move over to the open channel. Lando, you going to bail? Because if you do, you got anything you want to shout out before you get out of here?
Some support Impending Tough. He streams Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 to midnight Eastern Time, and Saturdays 4 to 7:30. It's a new month. He does give end of the month subscriber giveaway, so come join us. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Awesome. Yeah, I like that. I've gone over to his stream a few times now since you've been talking about him. He's got good stuff, man. I like.
He plays D&D too, so.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think I've caught him on a D&D stream. Usually when I get over there, he's doing some kind of painting and something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he plays in person, not online.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I keep inviting him, but he won't join my game. I
Yeah.
am running a game for their Discord on Roll20.
Nice.
It will be this Friday. Is the next session. I'm running Empire of the Ghouls.
Oh, nice.
From Kobold Press.
Yep.
So,
Yep. That's really cool. I think I may want to buy that because it's kind of funny you mentioned that.
Awesome.
That I have a play-by-post game that I'm doing, and I actually have taken all these mishmash of adventures from various sources, all Greyhawk related, Living Greyhawk, etc. And I started this Contagion, and it was funny. I started this Contagion before we ever had freaking our current pandemic, and this Contagion was actually by a cult that worships Dorsane, and they're trying to bring Dorsane into our world. So I found the Empire of the Ghouls, and I said, oh man, all that stuff from Dragon and Dungeon magazines and stuff. And then there was an actual module, Kingdom of the Ghouls, that came out, and of course now they've redone it in 5e. So now I want to buy it so that I can lead my players into it. So yeah, it's been fun, man, but it's pretty cool that you're running that. So yeah, Impending Duff, man, check him out. Need to go check out his stream. Definitely worth it. So like I said, I'm going to move over to the open channel. Players, if you're going to join me, I'm going there in 3, 2, 1. And now I'm over on the open channel. So if you, dear viewer, would like to join us on our open channel, just hit exclamation point. Well, actually not exclamation point, but if you go to our about page and you can see our link to our Discord. I should really put that. I don't know why I keep forgetting to add it to our socials, right? So I've got like our YouTube and our Twitter and stuff like that, but I should add all of the stuff on there, like our Discord and being able to do exclamation point Discord, and it'll show what the Discord is. I don't know why I don't do that, but that's just, I don't know, man. I don't think of these things until like at the end of the game, and then after the game I get so tired and stuff. So, but I definitely think you should come to our Discord. You can join the open channel like I'm on right now, and we can kind of shoot the breeze for a little bit. Looks like everybody else left. It's just you and me, Iger. That's it.
Yeah.
You and me, dude. Only the strong survive. There can be only one. And so I'm going to wait here until you leave. It's just how it's going to be. I am not leaving until everybody is gone. But I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight, man. I know combat sometimes can be kind of, oh my God, just rolling dice, which obviously that's what part of the game is. But this part of it, I knew this last section was going to be a lot of combat, and it's still not over yet, man. They could still send the hounds out after you guys, trying to track you down. Seeing if I got to see how you guys are going to escape this now, because just because you escaped out does not mean that they're not going to send the wolves out after you. So it's going to be definitely an interesting next session. I think I'm gonna have to do a little more planning instead of having this just set out adventure where you guys go in and I've got all the maps and everything. I'm gonna have to do a little more planning, so I thank you all for that. But yeah, it was a good time, man. Hope you had a good time tonight, Iger. Was it okay for you?
Yeah, it was starting to drone on there a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, but like I said, man, it's like one of those things. I'm like, oh man, they're in the middle of this combat. She escaped, so you know she's gonna sick everybody on them. And then I was like, oh, but I knew you would have an out, because once you found Makaro, I knew you guys would want to just get the hell out of there. And I'm like, they're gonna have to run the gauntlet to get out of there, so they're gonna be beat up and they're not gonna have any spells left. And that's why Arthur's finally like, you know what, screw this. I've got some scrolls here with magic missiles. Let me just use these to get us out of the way. So yeah, it was cool. But we'll see. We'll see how it works once you guys get out of here. I'm interested to see how many critters that she sends after you guys and stuff. So
yeah.
I am going to close this because I still have that music going in my ear. It's like, stop. Who do we want to raid tonight, man? What do you think? Who should we raid? Is anybody that you like follow that I don't follow or should
Not
check
that
out and see?
My son's got his own channel, but he's not online.
Yeah. I mean, I always raid Darling. She's always fun.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, oh, do we always want to raid the same people all the time? Casters and Castle School. I don't think I've ever. No, Magi RPG. I don't really know who they are. I follow them because I think I did a follow to them from a raid from Jay. And Cave Geek Art is pretty good. Let me check them out just to see what's going on their stream. After we go through the commercial, hey, I'm gonna check this out and see. Oh, by the way, I don't think I announced it. My wife has COVID, dude.
Oh shit, that's kind of rare.
What's that?
I mean, because it's been pretty much.
Yeah, and it is. She works at a preschool, and so a couple of the kids were out, and one of the dads was out, and she's like, "I'll bet you somebody's got it." And all of a sudden on Saturday, she started having a little bit of scratchy voice, and then she, oh, I remember these. I know these guys. Cave Geek Art. These guys are pretty cool. They got really good artwork going on, and they do like really big 3D models and stuff. Like, I mean, big. Anyway, so she had the scratchy throat, and then it sort of progressed into like a cough, and then she had the fever, and she's like, oh crap. And so she started getting the aches and pains and stuff. And I said, that sounds, you're hitting like all the check boxes on, could it be COVID or the flu? And so we went ahead and did an in-home test on Sunday, and it came back positive. And so I did a follow-up with her today at a pharmacy over at Walgreens, and it came back positive again. So fortunately, she doesn't have the breathing issue that the original COVID, when it first came out, everybody was having all the breathing problems and stuff.
Yeah.
She has like a cold and a flu type of a symptom, and she's like coughing her lungs up. You know what I mean? So she's got that sort of stuffiness, and she gets the nasal drip that makes her cough, and now her throat's all sore because she's got the cough.
Yeah.
And
Sudafed and what's the other one? Gafenicin, the expector.
She's so being diabetic. There's certain things that she doesn't take because it jacks her sugars. But we got similar OTC stuff from the pharmacy that says, hey, there's diabetics can do this. And the Sudafed was one. She's like, Sudafed won't mess with her sugars. But some of the cough expectorates ones were the ones that she worries about and stuff. But the ones they got her is like, oh, it burns my throat. I'm like, no different than taking a shot of whiskey.
Yeah.
What's the big deal?
Well, my daughter's type 1.
Yeah. Right.
When we all got COVID, or we got Delta. Your wife's probably got.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's like, and she's like, stay away from me. I'm like, why? It's like chicken pox. We should all be like rubbing on each other to get it. So that way we all get the antibodies. Don't have to worry about it ever again. She's like, she hits me and she's like, shut up, you idiot. It's like, what?
Actually, with some of these variants, people that have gotten it before still might get it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get it. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. It's never going away. There's always going to be another strain. Yeah. You can get 1,000 vaccines all you want. You can still get it. It's just how does your body react to getting it? That's the whole key thing about it to me. Right? So I'm at an age, I'm like 56, 57, something like that. I'm up there in age. Don't have diabetes or anything, but I got high blood pressure, so there's things that I have concerns, like if I get it, it could knock me down, but I don't know. But it's like I never get sick, but when I get sick, I get my ass handed to me. Like when I've gotten like seriously sick, I like just crawl in bed and say, fuck the world, I'm just gonna lay here and die. And my wife hates it because I cry like a baby. I'm like, honey.
Man flu.
Exactly right. Honey. I think Taco Bell would really help right about now.
Exactly.
So yeah, I joke with her about it, but I take it all seriously and stuff. So I've been sleeping on the couch, letting her have the bedroom and stuff. I Lysol everything when we're done with it, shit like that. But
I think the biggest thing is just wash your.
yeah, dude, that's like, oh gosh, we should have been washing our hands all along. Get the fuck out of here. Who would have thunk? Who'd have thunk? Yeah. Don't you wash your hands when you go pee? No, because I don't pee on my hands. Hello. No, that's the wrong answer, dude. No, that's not a good answer. So anyway. So yeah, well, I appreciate you hanging out, dude. It was a good game tonight. I hopefully will see you next week.
If you get,
I know I'll plan to be here.
You end up getting the COVID though, let us know.
Oh, if I'm COVID or not, I'm gaming. Fuck the world. We're out of here. You know, I'm going to my last dying breath, dude. So, but everybody out there that's still hanging with us, I really do appreciate it. I don't know what you guys see in our stream, but nothing but love for all y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Darling just because she's always on late, and so she can take whoever we raid her with and do whatever with it. So, you know what I need to do first of all? Let me go ahead and shift over to the old stream ending. Yeah, man, it was a fun time tonight. Like I said, next week we'll see you guys. We'll see if our party makes it out alive, or if they do make it out alive, what's going to happen after the fact? Because you know that the slavers are not going to be happy that these guys escaped, especially with Makaro. He is he's somebody that people definitely, or that the slave lords want to check out. So anyway, we're going to bounce over to Darling Creepshow. If you guys haven't seen her show, she is awesome. I hope that you will raise a lot of ruckus and say hello and let her know who we are. If you haven't followed her, hit that follow button for her. So, and last but not least, remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We'll see you next time. Hang with us. See how many we can get. How many we can get. Come on, come on, come on. Boost us up, boost us up. Look at there, look at there, look at there. Oh, we're over 10. That's all that matters. Cool, man. We're going over there with like 11 people or something like that. Appreciate it, folks. See you next time.
Oh, hi, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Welcome, Raiders. What's up, Agora? Thank you for the raid. Hey, everybody. Can I get a shout out for Agora Quest? How was your game tonight, guys? Did you kill anyone? Anybody die? Oh my god, there's so many Dracula movies. It's insane. All the Hammer film ones with Christopher Lee, though I'm not seeing like the like straight up OG Dracula Christopher Lee Hammer film that like kicked it all off. They killed lots of critters. Oh, 30 Days a Night is a great movie. Thank you for the raid, Agora. I hope you guys had a good night. I'm glad you all killed a bunch of stuff and Sean didn't kill any of you. There's always next week, right? We watched Nosferatu quite a few weeks ago. I think everybody fell asleep. It's hard to play a silent film on here. Oh, I love Haxan. Oh god, Haxan's great. Let's see, let's check out this Bram Stoker's Dracula and see if it actually works.